I was in fact muted. Thank you. Like, my mic was straight up unplugged. But we get to hang out with fucking shitters and, the dog. So, there's an obvious, thing to do there. How's it going? It's going alright. No, not too much change from yesterday, I think I streamed, right? Did I stream yesterday or the day before? No, I don't remember. But I'm hanging out. I need like an autoslave. I need like a hermit or something.
Good day. Here are my requests.
Bring me a large creepy doll. A giant creepy doll. That one I'm gonna look up. I don't know how the fuck to get that. I thought it would be in the science room, but... Is it? I thought I went to the laboratory one hallway already.
Very well.
I thought I already checked that place. Did you really forget that Patrick had a Rumble channel? Yeah. Yeah, I am not gonna lie. I think it was because the first time I tried to go to the Rumble channel, it was fucking up. Now I remember.
And that's all there is to it. Then.
I forgot Rumble existed, I'm not gonna lie.
Good.
I think I might have misremembered him saying he doesn't want to grow his Rumble channel. And I don't know why I thought he meant, like, he didn't want to grow it. Instead, I think when people asked him to what's it called, multi-stream from his gaming streams from D-Lab to Rumble.
Are you accepting a request? Let's hear the results.
I guess that's what I remember. Oh, is this a doll?
Is that so?
Quality Nihil Blade. Oh, this doesn't have a time limit? Titania.
Please paint my powerful persona a pretty purple. Please paint my powerful
Show was good yesterday.
Very
Yeah,
well.
I think his Rumble shows have a lot of potential because he's not gonna be censored. He doesn't have to self-censor like he does on YouTube. Cause like just the way he talks on Rumble is a lot more. He's a lot more easygoing. He's a lot funnier. So yeah, I think the Rumble streams are great. Yeah. Aren't most of them on, like... Actually, wait. I was gonna say... Aren't they on Odyssey or something? But, I mean, yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah, translation, he's not uploading shit.
That voice. It really is you, Koromaru. I'm so glad to see you again. I was worried when I didn't see you at the shrine gate. But here you are, looking better than ever. And so well dressed. You've become quite the fashionista, haven't you? Oh, good boy. Good boy. Do you live in the storm? Is Koromaru in good hands here? Oh, is that so? I can see that actually. Koromaru looks much more grown up now. I'm glad you found somewhere you can relax again. Oh, don't you worry about a thing. You can live wherever you choose. I have to get going. Take care now, the both of you.
We just scooped up a dog off the street. It's actually some other lady's dog. Oh, yo, hello, hi.
What's wrong, Koromaru-san? I see. So that's what's troubling you. That woman from earlier, she offered to take Koromaru-san in at one point. But at the time, he still had unfinished business to attend to. Of course, she is unaware of that fact. So in all likelihood, she may still carry the wrong impression about Koromaru-san's feelings.
Koromaru looks regretful. We have to make things right with that lady.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
How should I tell her about Koromaru's true feelings? I can't talk about personas of the Dark Hour. Duh.
Would this happen to be about Koromaru? Don't worry about it. I know Koromaru has his own reasons and his own problems. He's such a sweet, smart boy, isn't he? So really, I'm all right. But thank you for being so thoughtful. The way he's by your side, he looks just like he did when he was with the priest. He must really trust you from the bottom of his heart. Please, take good care of Koromaru.
I won't be very long, but you know. Whoa, he fucking teleported. Yo, he actually went like Nazi zombies mode, bro.
Koromaru really has been blessed with so many wonderful friends. Be sure to cherish them, okay? You'll be at that dorm from now on, won't you? Well, I'll have to visit you again then.
The ability of Koromaru's Persona Cerberus, or agility, has been raised by 3. Kind of lame, but also kind of good.
Welcome back.
Fuko wants to do that. We can... President Tanaka is up. Kanemata. Kanemata? Oh, wait. Yo, Ken, you fucking bitch. Hello? He's gooning in there?
Senpai?
Yeah, I heard noises, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Sorry, I knocked over some stuff while I was cleaning. I guess
Yeah,
sound
sure,
travels
bro.
really well around here. I'll be more careful. Okay then, good night. Senpai? Actually, there's something I'd like to talk about. Will you come in?
Yo, dude, look at this. Dude, look at that fucking
Sorry
hamster,
it's
bro.
so messy in here. This won't take long.
Wait, I think I feel like I made a remark about the hamster in the original game. Hold on, what the fuck? Look at that fucking thing.
I actually have a favor to ask
Look at
of
him
you.
go. He's just chilling. What the fuck? Look at him go. Hold up. Hold up.
You see,
Fuck, what's a good soundtrack to put on the back of this? That animation doesn't look right. It is. That's it. Honestly, I'm pretty sure it was the same thing in Persona 3, the original. Obviously, it's because it's PS2, but at the same time, it's just like the goofy fucking low poly hamster with it. I don't know. It adds a certain charm to it. If it was like a normal hamster that like ran around and shit, that'd be kind of weird. Oh no, it'd have less soul. Look at him go. Yeah. Okay, back to the game.
I got him when I was living with my mom, and he's been with me ever since, so I decided to bring him here. If, for some reason, I don't make it back here in the future, then this little guy will be all alone.
Yo, that's kind of morbid. Ken's just like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill myself in this mission to kill fucking Shinji. So, I'm gonna fucking murder homicide that fucker. So can you take care of my hamster when I fucking die?
So, could you help look after him if that happens? Of course. I have you guys with me, so I won't go down easily. But you never know, right? It was the same with my mom. Everything happened so suddenly. So please, I can even provide a little something as thanks. I'll give you all my allowance, and the rest of my New Year's money. And I'll give you all the comics here, plus whatever else you want.
That's actually fucked up. Like Ken is literally like planning out this like murder suicide in his head, and he's gonna go through with it. And he's literally like leaving everything to you because you're like one of the nicest people to him in this dorm, and like one of the few loved ones he has left. And he's just like, yeah, can you help take care of my hamster? I'll give you all my stuff too. Like, that's fucked up. Hypothetically speaking.
Okay, that works for me. Well, aren't you the lucky one? But when that happens, you better listen to him, okay?
When? When? Why does this guy say when?
His
well,
name.
I know why he says when, but that's fucked up.
It's Hamburger.
Yo, Hamburger.
Well, you can't eat him. But you know what? I think my mom laughed and said the same thing back then.
But yeah, Ringo, I don't know if you know, but too much about the story of Ken. But in the story of this game, like Ken is orphaned at a pretty young age, like what, 2 years, 3 years ago? And right now he's in elementary school, but he was like barely even conscious during that time. And what happened was one of the former party members, his power went berserk and accidentally killed a bystander, which happened to be this kid's mom, and that's why he joined, so he could figure out what was happening during that time. And that entire arc is so fucked up.
Anyways, thank you so much. That's a big relief.
But yeah, Shinji, I think when he was like an 8th grader, like last year of middle school, or a freshman in high school, when they were when Shinji, Akihiko, and Mitsuru were operating as a team, Shinji's power went berserk and killed Ken's mom, who was a single mom, and he ended up orphaned. And since like people couldn't really corroborate what he saw, like, what are you gonna say, like a big dude on a horse and a fucking insane lunatic, like fucking yeeted my mom into a wall? Like the cops are gonna be like, oh, that's just the like the trauma hallucinations or whatever it's called.
Not much time left now.
And he basically joins C's because he has the same power. And he starts figuring out, wait a second, these guys kind of like put the final pieces together, and he figured out what happened, and what he's planning to do. His entire resolve centers around like trying to, because he doesn't have any more loved ones. It's hard for him to have a future. Because being from what I hear, being an orphan in Japan is like double whammy. Like you're broke and you have no future, kind of thing. So what he's planning to do is just take his mother's murderer with him, even though Shinji's also very regretful.
Sorry again for the disturbance.
Dude's a
Could
peak
you
guy.
apologize to everyone else for me?
Dude's a quality guy, but
It's getting late, so I'm going to bed soon. Actually, can I ask you one more thing? Everyone in this dorm is so kind. They always come up to me for a casual chat, and they treat me like a normal person. Sure, there were plenty of adults who showed concern for me, but I feel like the people here are a little different.
it's because we're all fatherless.
And you came to check in on me again today. But why? Why does everyone here care about what happens to me? Oh, right. Your parents...
Yeah, apparently the only people that get personas are people that are fatherless, people that are parentless.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I guess that was a weird question, wasn't it? Sorry, don't mind me, but maybe I should have asked sooner. I don't know if I'll be able to fully repay you for your kindness, but I'll do my best. Okay then. Good night. Senpai! I'm really glad you came. Thank you. And I'm sorry. I won't let you down.
Dude, this game is so good. A lot of the new additions have been really good. Like during this entire arc, it kind of, you start getting the pieces, but like seeing it in retrospective, like this is like what, my third time playing this game on stream alone. Yukari talking about is gonna wear a maid outfit during the culture festival.
Seriously?
Let's go! I love the tonal whiplash in this game. It's just like, yeah, this kid's going through it. We know that a few characters are about to fucking die, and my fucking toaster's staring at me, talking about how Yukari's gonna wear a maid outfit. Oh, Ken wants to talk. Oh, more Koromaru stuff. I'm probably gonna hang out with Yukari, and we start dating at level 5, right? What? Actually, no. She starts taking it more seriously at level 5, so I can't hang out with women as much. But you actually start dating her, quote unquote, at level 6, I think. I've played this game way too fucking much. What's the earliest skill I could get? What is actually... Hold up. Sorry about that. Thunder Rain from Odin at level... Odin's level 75 in this game? What the fuck? Gabriel, level 68. Gerudo, level 70. Okay, sir. Yeah. Dropping by Paulownia Mall, will you join me? What language do we play this in? I still don't like the English voice for Yukari. But the Japanese voice, I don't want to fucking read shit. Fuck it, why not? English. Thanks. Was there anywhere you wanted to go? Maybe we could get tea first and go shopping afterwards?
Let's see. I'd like to stop by the drugstore before we head home.
Let's go!
It'll just be a little longer. Hang on. I've got a phone call. Oh, Hello? Yeah? What? So, get to the point already.
Sorry,
Huh?
I need to take off my sweater. It's fucking hot in here, man.
That's not funny.
What? How do you think that would make Dad feel?
Fine. Do whatever you
I
want.
love preying on
Just don't
fatherless
call me
women.
again.
What?
Sorry.
Oh! Oh yeah, my Riz guide. I need a Riz guide in this fucking game. Yukari, rank 4, I believe. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. You know who I was on the phone with, right? Yeah. It was my mom.
Riz
She
cheats,
says she
yeah.
wants to get remarried. I don't really care if she wants to get married again. What I can't stand is how she chose to live her life. Running away from things, jumping from guy to guy.
Yukari's just like, yeah, my mom's a fucking whore. I fucking hate how my mom's a fucking whore. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't care if she wants to get married again, but she's kind of a fucking whore.
I don't think that's fair to my dad.
Her dad's dead.
Sorry. I'm okay now. Really. Thanks. I'll never be like her. I'll
Hey,
never
Frisk.
give up standing on my own 2 feet. Running away from your problems by clinging on to others is the worst thing you can do. I've decided I'll make it through on my own. I'll show her that I can be happy that way.
That's such a daddy's girl answer. My sister and I were the same way. Really? Huh, interesting.
Thanks for listening. For some reason, I feel like I can tell you anything. Let's head back now. I'll do the rest of my shopping some other day.
Yeah. But yeah, Yukari's really characterized by looking up to
Oh,
her
it's you.
father, who
Welcome
she
back.
lost around like middle school age. I think it was either middle school or elementary school age. 2 weeks until the next full moon. Does Shinji want to hang out? Nope. Akihiko. Oh, Aigis wants to hang out. Wait, where? Fucking Akihiko just wants a meal prep, bro. Pap, are you currently free from predetermined obligations at the moment? I would like to enlist your assistance in absorbing all necessary information from the Yakuza novels. Fuck it. Ooh, wait. Wait. We are, in fact, getting a new ability soon.
Yes.
Oh, we're gonna get Fizamp. Of course I'm fucking taking this. Got audio now. Hi, Frisk. Hello, hi. Feel like my charm is increased. Alright, let me brew some tea.
I am going to upgrade my outer appearance. First, I will triple the current surface area of my armor plating. After that, I will repaint my body gold and add a large dragon to my back.
Bro. Sorry, I'm sipping some tea right now. Triple the
Here's the
surface.
thing.
Yo,
I'm
BBW
pleased to
patch,
hear
let's
that you
go.
agree. Are you thinking of getting upgraded yourself? Outer appearances carry an influence that is beyond my ability to calculate. The main character of this story also carefully cultivated his image so everyone would take him seriously. That is why I'm looking into upgrading myself. In order for me to become more dependable, it's necessary I change my appearance. Don't you agree?
Where's the looks are everything?
Attitude? So that's what takes priority?
Goes well.
Oh, could it be?
The
I
BBW
apologize.
hardware patch.
Please forget what I said about upgrading my appearance. It seems I had the completely wrong idea. At one point, the main character of the book says, "Can't have people think I ain't cool." Until then, he'd put so much effort into his attire, yet he goes to raid his rival's territory wearing nothing but a shimekomi. Thanks to you, I finally understand. What's most important in life is having a strong heart to stay true to your beliefs.
Wow, she actually got that.
Therefore, I will also follow what I believe in. I may not appear dependable, but don't worry. I will adjust my attitude to reach maximum energy output and to increase my ammo stocks by 50%.
Let's go. By understanding the essence of the story, Aegis is fueling her fighting spirit. Greatly strengthens physical skills, which is fucking
For
insane.
some reason, I
can't believe
feel
you
like
can
going
get
to
that this
Tartarus
early.
And raising some hell.
I didn't talk her out of the dude. If I could give her the BBW patch, I'm just saying I would 100% agree. Or the muscle, no. Bro, the fucking muscle girl hardware
Shall
patch.
we conduct a raid? Oh, it's gotten so late. It doesn't seem like we'll be able to go tonight. How unfortunate. I'll just return to my room then.
Amazonian Aegis, yeah.
Hey.
Nasty typhoon.
Huh?
Yo, dude, we're gonna get the fucking we're going to get the Yukari HD made outfit like scene. And we're gonna have two out of the three necessary maid outfits. This is necessary. This is a necessary thing. Chubby student. What's up, Chihiro?
Oh. Goodbye.
Yo, you know she's into you when she fucking types this shit. Stay delusional, my friend. Stay delusional, boys. Oh no, chicks are kind of funny like that. They're always just like, if she types 3 fucking Y's, yeah, you're fucking in. That's what I've been told. But yeah, with the 3 Y's, dude, it's insane. We're in. Anything interesting? I think I already. I'll just keep duping Grove 2s. I should just start fucking throwing this thing on some. Like, what do I even want? Maega sounds like some ass, so I'm gonna fucking swap it out for Growth 2. Meanwhile, our chat girls can't even spell chess without a Z. It's true. That's all Hallie, friend. Yeah, real. This guy's like, practice! That's it! Let's go! Well, you never go to practice.
Hey there.
Hey there, you heading home? I was just thinking of swinging by the strip mall just now. Want to join me? Oh, is this where we, Oh, you don't even start dating her until level 9. At level 6, in the game, you start
I don't know about the
dating
net
her, quote unquote.
cafe. Why don't we go someplace else? Wait, let me see how much money I have.
She's broke.
Oh no! Where's my wallet? Did I drop it? But when? I had it when I pulled out my train pass. Wait, someone bumped into me outside the station. Sorry, I'm gonna go back there and look around. It'll just take a minute. Make sure you wait right here, okay? I'll be fine, so don't come after me. Stay right there, you got it?
Damn, she really said, stay right there, you got it, tee-hee. What should I do? Look around. I'm starting to get weird looks. It doesn't seem like she's coming back. Did something happen?
What'd you say?
That's okay, I wouldn't believe it either. I'm still not convinced you and Hallie aren't people. That's okay, I wouldn't believe it either. What kind of weirdo girl would watch Pat Pat? Real. Can say I've never been pickpocketed.
What'd you say? You better shut your mouth, bitch!
Ha! If you don't behave, you'll lose more than just your wallet.
Kill!
Huh? Who the hell are you?
Hey, wait, what are you saying?
You really gotta brag, huh? Time to beat the shit out of you!
Wait, did I actually get my ass kicked?
Thanks. That was a little
What happened
intense,
to
though.
Gigi Francis? I don't
You
know what
didn't have
happened to her,
beat them up
actually.
so badly.
She just stopped showing up.
Hey, why'd you come after me? Didn't I say to wait? Did you think I needed saving?
Yes.
I'm not helpless, you know? I got my wallet back by myself.
No,
I
you
didn't need
didn't.
your help. Don't apologize. I should be the one saying sorry, and thank you.
They changed the script, I think, a little bit on this one. Because, like, I think they realized if you kind of, like, ended, like, hanging out with her in when she's such in a combative mood was kind of fucking weird. Like, she says, oh, you helped fight off those fucking, like, fucking lowlives for me, and then I didn't need your help. Like, that's not a very, I don't know.
I'll just go on ahead. I'm alright now. Sorry again.
Lanklet was keeping us updated. It's true. Oh, Gigi logged off for school. Ah.
See you.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure from the original script, Yukari's just hysterical the entire end of this S-Link, no matter what you say. And there's no way to get any S-Link points from her.
Oh, you're back.
but you employ the age-old strategy of pretending that it is actually definitely your fault and saying sorry, and then hopefully she'll calm down. What does... Oh, Shinji...
Hey. Yeah.
Okay, I don't have any... Koromaru, Fuka, Shinji... I'll probably ask Koromaru. Oh, we could just go to Tartarus. I love Tartarus. Just tell them you're being crazy, just settle down. It always works. What are you doing?
Sorry. Yes.
The Hermit Tarot Arcana. Oh yeah, I had that. Your max SP will be increased by 5 permanently? It's a big.
Good day. Are you accepting a request? Very well then.
Oh,
Good.
there were missing persons in
I
here?
can send.
119 and 124. Oh, why do I still have Ken in my team? What level are they? They're not as high level as, Oh no, they're higher level. I thought Shinji and Ken would be higher level. Ping pong. Yo, I saw what you put, Frisk. I'm just saying, it's a good meta. Faint reading of someone who got lost.
Okay, let's get to it.
The new request meta is, the new request meta dropped.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Whenever I take a break,
This is our opportunity analysis.
nicely done, Takuma.
I'll request it. I don't care. Let's go. I might do a diamond request.
That does it, as they say. No shadows detected.
Yo, she has just a big fucking fist. That's hilarious. Chikoku-ten. Ooh, I'm taking that.
Alright then, moving on.
Dude, look at her. She has a fucking big, like, comical fist on her fucking hand. I'll put that to $100. Let's go. No, you could even just say...
Detected.
You could even just say,
Excellent. You have the advantage.
Do your best to take it down.
I'm ready. This will do the trick. Pull the trigger.
ah, why the fuck did I do that? Denza, King and I.
Well, this is our chance. Maximum firepower.
Yo, Thanos fist. Poor girl, she lost one of her 2 Hulk fists, yeah. Her fucking Hulk fist, that's so good. The day of your next daily, I don't want to deck about. You gotta, do I have Dark Boost already? I'm pretty sure I do, but I'll take a Yada.
Mission complete.
With this, I can fight even better.
Poison Mist? That sounds like ass. But do I have something I can replace? Not really. Helene Puzz actually insane, because it's just a cheap disable. Marita drop. I don't know if I don't even know if I want to
That was
Marita.
excellent
I'll probably
leadership.
take it.
Keep up the good work.
Shut the fuck up, Matsura.
Rare treasure chest located.
Sorry, I keep drinking tea. I was searching for some awful new metal requests. What do you think about the request meta proposal, Monty? Do you think we'll at least get him to play the 40-second beating you with a frying pan ASMR, like just to like satiate a curiosity? Hold up, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I got some System of a Down YouTube poop edits. I will donate them next time he plays Halo. Let's go. I saw that it has my approval. Yo, Ringo likes the new let's preview the new request meta. Let's have a little preview.
Baby, I know you've been having some trouble sleeping recently, but I want to help you. And I've been doing a bit of research, and I think I might know the perfect solution. Just close your eyes, okay? And trust me. Do you trust me? Good. Okay. Are you ready? Sweet dreams, baby.
I like it. I like it. They better use the TF2 pan noise. There probably is one with the TF2 pan noise, but that one's pretty good. Oh,
Keep your eyes peeled. Enemy spotted. Awaiting orders. I won't miss my chance. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Do it. Professor Leia. As artful as expected. Ready to switch in. Time to shift.
yo, she has the fucking Incredible Hulk, like toy power fist.
This is our chance for an all-out attack. All squad members, forward.
There's a treasure chest. What should we do?
The Kunda gem, nice.
That might prove to be a difficult fight. Shall I move to strike? I'll show you!
Now's the time.
Oh, I have the fucking meat cleaver. I completely forgot about that. Is that my strongest lightning?
We've already scanned this one.
Strike attacks. It's not that bad. 35 magic versus 28. Why does that my Mothman have so much magic?
I'll hit them where it hurts.
As painful as expected.
Ooh, nice.
Yukari-chan, don't let the fear get to you! That's a win for the team! As they say. Good job, everyone!
Fucking comically
Alright
large
then,
fist.
moving on.
It really is so good.
Oh, stairs!
It's hard to get a read on the layout here. Keep your guard up.
Another one of these things. Pretty sure it's weak to ice. Akemi Mizuchi is auto Terakaja.
I'll do
Let me
it.
find here.
Alright! Let's target! This will
hit
be no
them where it
problem at all! We've already scanned this one.
This will do the trick.
I'll wind. Eerie sound. Eerie sound is like not that.
This situation.
I have to do this.
Nicely done,
Yukari-chan, last
Takeba.
one down! In this situation,
I won't lose.
this is the way to go. You've struck a weakness.
I'm pretty sure this just does more damage. Like 2 to 5. I've done this math before.
This is my duty.
Unless, of course, it low rolls, which it did, of course.
What's the plan here? I'll hit them where it hurts. I'm ready. There we go.
weak.
Now's the time.
I think we kill it this turn.
Exceptional start. We're not gonna go easy. All enemies defeated.
It's over.
Good work out there.
It's over. The Fool and the Hermit. Maximum SP. Just in general? That's actually kind of crazy.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Nihil Blade. It's actually kind of funny that I have just a meat cleaver. This might be one of the better like melee weapons because it gives me a high crit rate. There's a night owl space? Oh, nice. Oh yeah, also let me know when Medicare goes live. But I will listen to this Night Owls.
And then, like, you know, maybe about maybe 3 o'clock today, the tone of the tweets changed to like, wow, this bitch is unhinged. And I like clicked on it, and she was like way overacting, like she was in like a Disney Channel sitcom, like she was on like the Sweet Life with Zach and Cody.
What kind of fucking analogy is that? Did you watch The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody?
Like she was on the Big Bang Theory.
Are heterosexual pedophiles okay? Are they all right? No, her response was hysterical. It was one of the funniest bits of content. It was like, it was so good, and it was completely unintentional. I don't know, like, the Republicans are such embarrassing clowns.
I hate this bitch. I hate this bitch. I hate Tommy Tuberville. You know, what's his name? Should be in the Senate. What's like Jeff Sessions? Jeff Sessions should be in the Senate.
Paul Nealon.
Both of these fucking senators are illegitimate, and you know, I hate like the conservatives, all the Republicans trying to be like, actually, you know, it turned out for the best. These guys are actually based. I don't give a shit. Jeff Sessions should be in the Senate. He should be delivering. We need Jeffrey Beauregard Sessions to deliver the rebuttal to the
middle name.
Yeah, I'm right. That's his middle name.
Delivering the rebuttal to Joe Biden.
Yeah, I don't know why they get. Oh, I mean, all the rebuttals suck. Like, now that you think about it, like, I remember, like, they had Bobby Jindal.
Oh, this one doesn't have self-destruct.
He gave, like, a really awkward and, like, stilted one where, like, for some reason they never know how to, like, look at the camera or talk suddenly. I have no idea why they're so bad at it.
The best one was the one where Marco Rubio gave it. He was like drinking water, and then Donald Trump made fun of him for drinking water.
Yeah, was that a State of the Union rebuttal?
I think so. I'm not going to check. I'm just going to assume that my members.
It was something like that. Yeah, it's always really bad.
My persona has a new power.
What happened? Oh, Yoshi, what's going on?
I just want to say two things, and I have to go for a bit. Tommy Tuberville is like a Dr. Seuss name, and I hate it. And his portrait in the Senate is him throwing a football, and I hate that too. Please also talk about that the fact Biden said illegal made a bunch of people flip out.
Well, that's the main issue that everybody wants to hear us talk about and hear people talk about in general.
I have an issue.
32-year-old iPad baby, what's your issue?
It's 4 o'clock. It's like not even like the sun's still out. What the fuck are you guys doing? not in the real nigga time zone. This is what was the time? What's the time right now? We're from.
Oh.
Yeah, Moldovan's not even supposed to be. Moldovan has prior engagements. He's not even supposed to be here. I mean, other than that, he's a total loser. He just pretends to have like a social life. No one likes him. He has no friends. He's completely unlikable, unfuckable, unlovable. You should hear what his mom says about him. But other than that, he's not even supposed to be here. And so yeah, this is all just impromptu. It's all impromptu.
It's 7 o'clock in New York City.
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where Biden gave speech. Therefore, it's an appropriate time to respond.
This one.
I love how Rhodey had like a first half to his thought, and then he just had no second half, and he was like, he was just wondering. Rhodey was just hoping that
it was in defense of me, so it was fine.
This is the official Night Owl's response to the State of the Union address.
That's true. No, but that woman's response was hysterical. Like, I was laughing out loud. It was so fucking funny.
It was so sensual. She sounded like she was gonna give you sloppy at all times. Like she's like, listen, these Jews in Israel need our money, and also I'm about to suck your fucking balls off your cock.
She was so breathless, and she looked like she always, like, every sentence was so breathless that like she was about to cry, and it was like so overly dramatic. I couldn't, like, and also I think it's like she's sitting at like a kitchen table or something like that. Like, I don't know what kind of setting that was, but it was just so inappropriate. It felt surreal. It felt like it was meant to be like really absurdly funny, but it was just, this is like what Republicans do. Like, every time they just like are themselves, they do really weird, like, creepy, inappropriate shit. And this woman was like, it was way more entertaining than the actual State of the Union. It wasn't even close.
It felt like somebody told her to like diverge into some segment where she's really emotional, but she just forgot to turn that off. So like the entirety of the speech, when she like went past the part where she was supposed to be upset, she's just like half crying the entire speech. She's like, and then Biden is the president, and we can do so much better than this, I swear.
She's like, she has no idea what words in the sentence to like emphasize. It's like completely random. Like, she's just like, even the syllables of the words she's pronouncing are inappropriately emphasized. Like, she just had no recognizably human speech pattern to that entire response. It was like impressive. Like, you couldn't have done that on purpose. If someone said like, yo, let's give like a really weird response, it would not have been as good and like just unsettling as this woman's response. I do agree though, she was kind of hot. I mean, she was like pretty, like, if you didn't, once you hear her talk, you just start laughing really hard because it's just unbelievable. But
I
like, if you just saw a still
what
shot,
she was saying, honestly.
You turn the.
Did you guys clock how in depth she went into like the rape situation at the border? She was like, and then the illegal immigrants are coming across our borders, and I talked to this woman, and she told me how they put her in this shoebox of a room, and then they had man after man come in and rape her, and then they brought another one, and then they raped her again, and we can't have that in America. That's not the America I stand for. And it's like, bitch, this is a national audience. There's like 12-year-olds like watching this, and she's like, yeah. And then they took turns gangbanging this woman.
And like, and when Trump said that, someone might think that your dad's sorry, anything was actually worse. So what she actually said before, when Trump said that originally, she like was an anti-Trumper, and she was like, "That's beyond the pale," because like he talked about how the coyotes were like molesting women back in the day. So like this is someone who jumped shit. Like she saw the strong horse and was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna like join the right side."
Nightmare Vision, why did you add fucking 6 people to the panel? Like, at least 3 of these people shouldn't be here.
He's including me.
This is
you name. Wait, hold on.
This is too many people. This is too many.
This is like a Sophie's Choice thing. Tell me who shouldn't be here. Tell me which one of these people are you gonna gun down right now? Start kicking them. I made you co-host. You can do it. You have the power.
I'm gonna start with Rhodey and Wall Street Retard. The others are on notice.
Treasure?
It's just too many people. It's just too many people.
Enemies of Judea beware.
I agree.
What's the plan?
No, so do you think, Biden saying illegals, was that a like calculated pivot to the center, or was that just him being senile? I think it was just him being senile. I think there's like no way that like Democratic strategists, there's like no way like David Axelrod is like telling him to say illegals, because I mean, that's been like, it's been like a standard point of Democratic orthodoxy for like the last decade. That's, it's not as bad as saying the N-word, but because like nothing is as bad as saying the N-word, but it's like right under that. It's like, it's not something that's cool for Democrats to say. So I think he, that was like him just being senile. What do you think?
But that's like a DSA kind of perspective, like a Midwesterner, like the swing voter, the mythical like normie in the Midwest. They actually care about like the illegal rape situation. Like a DSA person, a coastal elite to us, that's like the worst thing you can say. But
I agree. I agree with Moldova. No, you're Moldovan's right. That was definitely not calculated at all because there was nothing moderate about that speech. Like, I actually didn't find him saying illegal to be like the highlight of the speech. Like, I thought the first like 10 or 15 minutes of the speech was like the most interesting because it was like nuts. Like, if anyone's listening to this and you watch that speech, that was like insane. Like, I don't want to sound like a Republican talking head, but he just sounded like a dictator. Like, he sounded like a wannabe dictator. He was like yelling at the top of his lungs.
He was on so much, probably.
Yeah,
he was on so many drugs. He had to have been on. I'm trying to think of like, what do they give? What did like Lance Armstrong take? What do they call that shit?
I don't know. Wasn't he on PEDs? Like, I don't know what. Was he just on amphetamines? I don't know.
Like on L-Dopa. What is that called?
I don't know. I have no idea.
But he was talking so fast. He was like rapid fire and like not breathing, just talking fast because he's like, I gotta like get all these points out before the high wears off. And I'm like,
no, they did a good job of like breaking, because like my wife and I were watching it and she was pissed off and I was like, the night owls are gonna talk about this research. And if you notice, every time he finished the sentence, that fucking baboon behind him would like stand up and give like the we have to clap now. So they broke it up pretty well. I think he would, honestly, this is gonna sound like a TRS point. I think he was yelling because he was like back in his senile mode and he just looked out at the audience and he's like, fuck, there's a lot of black people. I gotta make sure they can hear me. Because like, I don't know if you looked at, they had like this super long like him walking in and it took forever and stuff and they're just panning for like the fucking audience and it's like, how the
the feathers like coming in from the ceiling is really cool in this area.
Because if it is, it's fucking over, dude. There's so many fucking there. There's so many just black women and just like wearing whatever the fuck.
Well, they're all wearing white. They're all wearing white for some reason.
Yeah, I have no idea what that was.
Because of like the innocence thing. It's like we're innocent. I don't know. And then he called out the judges too, and they kept. I don't know. We were watching Fox, and they kept panning to the judges, and they're just like looking there, like, "What the fuck, dude? We just got over people sleeping outside our houses. Like, what the fuck are you trying to do?"
I was watching it on. I was watching Right Side Broadcasting Network on Rumble, and they would like show the speech on like the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, they would just show whatever Trump was tweeting on like truthsocial.com. So they would just be like, he had this like live tweeting response to the State of the Union. That was a pretty good format. Donald Trump kept saying that like every time they're cutting away from Biden talking, they like show you like the face of a random congressperson, that was actually Biden was like coughing.
I like this new area.
And
it's like
keep cutting away when he's coughing.
He did
like
cough a lot.
Giant
Like even
Gothic,
Trump called
like,
him out.
I wouldn't say cathedral,
yeah,
but
so
like a
like
mega
he
structure.
gave this really unhinged opening where he kept trying to talk like it was the Civil War, basically, and like he used the most extremist rhetoric to describe like Republicans and like Trump. Like he brought up January 6th. He was like basically saying that like everyone who doesn't like him is like a fucking terrorist, and it's just a matter of time before like we have to start killing all of you. And it was like so nuts. And the people were cheering to double down on it because it was like that's the only like play you could make. They just kept like standing ovation for him, giving him standing ovations while he was like, yeah, we really need to kill all these fucking white people who don't vote for me. Like, it was just like crazy to listen to him talk.
I think I missed that part. I missed the first part. And what I caught was actually, you said this wasn't a moderate speech in any way. I thought it was very kind of like the part I saw was kind of like very nonpartisan and almost kind of Trump-like, because when I turned it on, he was, he was doing like, as like Steve Saylor famously says, he was like promoting like preschool. He was like, we have to make sure black children like never ever talk to their retard parents and they're just like raised by bureaucrats like 100% of the time, because then like maybe they can be functioning members of society. We just have to make sure black people never ever talk to their parents. And then he like pivoted to he was talking about, you have to make sure you go buy chips at the supermarket and the bag is like half air. I'm going to pass a law that says they can't put all that air in the bag of chips. And I thought that was very, that's very Trumpian. That's very nonpartisan. We can all get behind that. He may be an anti-white dictator, but I think we should back him in his effort to.
No, that's like their cope. They're coping over the fact that like everything's tripled in price, and they can't do anything to like combat that because like they're trying to do like the Will Stancil thing by telling everyone that like nothing has increased in price and it's all in your head. And so the whole shrinkflation thing is like this really like bottom tier Democrat talking point where they're like, okay, we're just gonna blame companies for the reason
not stop
why
yelling
like
an angry old
things
man.
are more expensive or you're getting like less for the same amount of money, and it's just like not. I don't think that's really convincing anybody. Like at all. But you're right, like he did, like the rest of it was boring. Like the last half was like a bunch of like gay, like boring policy things. But no, he did open, like they all do the same thing. Like he opened with like this kind of idea that like, what's going on with all of you? Like, why are you all disagreeing with me? Like he mentioned Ukraine. Like it's almost like a civics teacher in like social studies screaming at you because you're like you're not like treating every single world conflict as if it's like a run back of like World War II or something. So he would like start yelling at the top of his lungs like, of course we support Ukraine, how can we not support Ukraine? And like everyone starts clapping.
I'm dead.
But again, he was just screaming it at the top of his lungs, and it's just like, well, like why should we support Ukraine? And like because like Putin's Hitler and all this shit. And so like he was just like really doubling down on all that stuff. Like you have to believe really hard that like Ukraine is like World War II redone, and like Putin is Hitler, and he's like invading, and like you have to believe that shit. And then like if you don't believe it, you're probably one of those people that was here on January 6th who is like a terrorist who tried to destroy this country and take it over. But thank God we fucking stopped you. And if you try it again, oh, I would love for you to try it again. We'll have so many black Capitol Police to just gun you all down. And like, that's literally how he was talking for like the whole opening. It was so crazy. But you're right. Like eventually he got back to like dumb policy things like, what is it, like every kid is gonna read by like the 3rd grade or something, like just like completely made up like millennial public school teacher fantasy shit.
No, he wants to have public schooling for 3 and 4-year-olds.
Oh, okay.
Which is like way worse. Because it's like, yeah, we don't get them in soon enough to teach them about the Holocaust. We gotta do it while they're still shitting their pants.
Well, I think you're both right. And like, it wasn't that the policies or whatever that he was talking about at the start.
My dad.
Extreme. It was like
Most of my team will be.
He was being extremely active. So it's not like ideologically extreme. It's just that he was being very, he was blustering in an extremely aggressive way that made it extreme or whatever.
Well, like the reason I'm mentioning, again, I know it sounds like normie talking points, but it's like so divisive. Like he literally opened his State of the Union with like a 20-minute rant about how like everyone who likes Trump and Trump should basically be thrown in jail or like executed. And it's just like, these fucking people have the nerve to constantly talk about like how extremist everyone is and like how everything's divisive and like we need to come together. And it's like, shut the fuck up. You don't fucking believe that, you asshole. Like you literally just opened the speech talking about how we need to gun down anyone wearing like a red hat or something. So my only point though, Moldovan, is that you initially asked whether him saying the word illegal was like a calculated thing. It absolutely wasn't. Like he literally opened with like kill Republicans, like roundhouse kick a Republican, slam dunk a baby Republican. Like that was the opening of his speech. So like him saying illegal was, I honestly didn't even get the point of what he was saying to respond to what's her name, that Neanderthal blonde dyke bitch, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah.
No, it was incoherent because it was like a 6-month sterility, and he said, of course, she was killed by an illegal, and he mispronounced the woman's name, which I don't know how to pronounce either. This bitch had a weird millennial name. I'm sorry she's dead, but like.
No, she's a Southerner. It's like the Southern whites are like basically black people tier for like giving their kids completely made up names. And so they're like, it's not Lincoln Riley, it's Laken Riley. And I'm just like looking at it, I'm like, well, Lincoln, like,
is a name.
I know he fucked it up because he's retarded, but like he's so retarded that like the problem with him pronouncing the name was that he was too retarded to like be cognizant that this bitch had a retarded made up white people name. And so he was like dumb, quote unquote, but like dumb in the sense that like he didn't have enough IQ points to respect this woman's like completely made up, like Southerner, like 21st century millennial name. And so he just went like, yeah, Lincoln, that has to be your name. What else would it be?
We are very mad she was killed by an illegal.
We should genocide, and in every single Indio that ever has, sorry Arturo, no offense Arturo, that has ever walked the face of the earth in her name, but also like,
what is
her name is, I don't, in the name of Lincoln Riley, we will create a white supremacist state.
Bro.
But yeah, like, I don't,
well,
what
he said,
saying?
Of course she was killed by an illegal. How many people have been killed by? It wasn't clear whether he said legal or illegals, whether he was like saying that like, yes, this happens all the time and I'm going to deal with it because I forgot that I'm like pro-immigration because I'm like 80 years old, or whether he was like making like a libtard point and saying like, well, how many people are killed by legals? And you can see, you know, there's two types of responses on Twitter to this. There's like the Hassan people, the leftists, who are like, I can't believe he said illegals. He basically said the N-word. We have to, you know, give the election to Trump. And then there's like the Will Stansel, like the lib people who are like saying, no, he definitely said legals. He said he was actually saying that more people are killed by legals. And he's like, he had like invented a slur.
Legals is not even a term.
He invented a slur for, they're like, don't you appreciate that Joe Biden created a slur for native-born Americans? You should be more grateful, leftist. He's actually, Joe Biden is the best.
Wait, is that what he actually said and I just misheard it? Because, like, I speak retard pretty fluently, and I thought basically what he was saying was, like, yeah, of course he was killed by an illegal. That's because, like, they have to get here illegally. And if we just stop them from giving out, like, paying $8,000 to get here, then they're just going to be legal and kill you. Like, that's the way that I took what he was saying, but, like, I couldn't...
Well, I don't know. I don't know how he was trying to...
legitimately not clear what he was saying. It was poorly worded, and any way, any possible interpretation of it, they're all stupid. Any way you interpret it, it's, like, still stupid no matter what, and it was just poorly constructed.
Well, this is the thing. So I agree with you, but like the broad talking point that like they're all going to default to, which he did say, which is like the border is the fault of Republicans. In other words, like whatever retarded shit he was trying to spit out of his like aging mouth or whatever, the point he was trying to like double down on was that like the general Democrat talking point that like the border is now in the hands of Republicans. It's like their fault. And so if they would just like pass some bill, which I'm assuming like I think people were talking about this bill like a few weeks ago, like obviously it's just probably some amnesty where it just like allows millions of people, more people to flood into the country and doesn't do anything. He was just like, you know, adopting the Democrat talking point, like if only, you know, like if only we just do what the Democrats want.
The bill which is passed, which was, you know, floored by the Republican senator from Oklahoma, it literally says that like after 5,000 people are like viewed crossing the border on a given day, then like you know, the Department of Homeland Security is authorized at that point after 5,000 a day have crossed to ask people not to cross.
That's it. That's just like that's the policy. They kept cutting to that guy Mayorkas.
I'll only hustle harder.
Who's like, I guess he's like the border czar. What is he? Homeland Security? I don't even know who Mayorkas is. He's just some Jew. And yeah, that guy's just like pure evil. Like I don't understand. Like he knows that like all the citizens, every time they look at their phone or turn on the television, they're watching like floods of just like the darkest fucking clay color brown people just like pouring over the border. And he's just sitting there like totally self-satisfied. I'm like throwing my yellow star at the television every time they cut to him. I'm like infuriated.
He's, you know, famously, or maybe not famously enough, he was the guy sitting next to Biden when Biden was giving his speech as like vice president in 2008, or maybe he was still a senator, being like, you know, we're going to reduce the you know, America's going to be less than 50% European stock, and that's a great thing. We'll never stop bringing in more non-Europeans. It's so beautiful. And that Mayorkas guy was sitting like right next to him.
Yeah, so him calling. The other thing is, like, I actually didn't know. I wasn't like fully aware that
great clip of that. You know, if you Google that, if you like search that on YouTube, it might not come up anymore, but it used to come up, and then like that clip would come up, and at the end of it, it would just say altright.com.
Spencer always has to get his plug in somehow. You know what's funny? He would agree with the clip at this point. He would be like, I disavow this clip, but I disavow the last part where it links to altright.com. The rest of the clip, I fully endorse. I absolutely agree with. Hail Bushnell. But yeah, I always knew, like, obviously everybody's heard like the libtard talking point about how like no human is illegal, but I guess it's just been a while since like I've seen a fight over using the term. Like I kind of forgot
that. Well, they run
like,
so categorically because like no, even like Fox News says undocumented immigrant.
Really,
no, it is like they've established undocumented immigrant as the neutral term. Yeah, to even say undocumented immigrant, it's like you can't, or to say illegal immigrant, or definitely illegal, like you're just like admitting.
Well, it started with illegal aliens. It started as illegal aliens and also foreign nationals. Back when everyone was like normal and racist, like even Democrats, they would just be like, "Oh, these are illegal aliens." Like that's what the term. That's the term everyone's like most familiar with. Then it went to illegal immigrants. Then it went to undocumented immigrants. Then it went to like God's holy warriors to smite the disgusting Aryan race off the face of the planet. So like it's gone through like a logarithmic shift.
A euphemism treadmill.
Yeah, basically.
I'm sorry.
FIFA, what's up?
I have to go real quick, but I just wanted to add this. The immigration bill makes the U.S. pay for the lawyers of every single illegal immigrant, and that's the big thing. Like that would be like billions of dollars. To pay, like every single person who shows up would be entitled to a lawyer that is paid for by the government, and they're, basically what they're doing now is saying they're giving them a court case, but like the court case is in like 3 years, and like the new bill would be like, and they're just letting them go, like they know they're not going to show up again. The new bill would basically like every single, like to deport someone, you'd have to go to like the fucking Supreme Court, like it would take like years. And while that's happening, you'd have all these like shit-lived lawyers who are like unemployable, just getting free money from the government.
You have to amend every time you remove a single immigrant, you have to amend the Constitution.
Yeah.
So we just have like 50 million. We just have like 50 million amendments because we need to keep kicking out people.
The 25th million amendment specifically evicting, Julio Gonzalez from the country.
Yeah, like you're always like, okay, which amendment kicked out Pedro Gonzalez? And there was like, oh, you're gonna have to be more specific. There's actually 25,000. There's 25,000 amendments for Pedro Gonzalez.
You know which Pedro Gonzalez?
Army
which
cosplay
Pedro Gonzalez?
I don't know.
The 5'4" Pedro Gonzalez. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to be more specific than that.
Now then, resuming exploration.
But yeah, so I didn't know that they were like that triggered by the word illegal, and also it's like very like again, if you watch like the first.
I knew they were that triggered. That's why I'm surprised. They just haven't had the opportunity to be triggered by it because no one fucking says it anymore, except like maybe Breitbart.
Dude, yeah.
And
we've been moving from illegal alien to just alien to just undocumented to like, what is it, migrant now? Like, and it's been on this since like fucking The Daily Show when we were in high school.
Yeah, and like alien is like a legal term that you're supposed to use now if you're filing a thing in law. Like the liberal lawyers, like they'll use the incorrect legal term. They'll say non-citizen, even though it has a completely different legal meaning. Like you actually should be pedantic. Trying to file a suit or whatever.
It is crazy, like
live judges don't even take this.
Back like if you're a millennial, like 10 plus years ago, if you were like in college and you saw like the leftist, like campus leftists, where they're just like, everyone needs to be a vegan, everybody needs to be a communist, everybody needs to worship black people, everyone needs to support Palestine, and also no human being is illegal.
And be an atheist and, ask for consent before sex.
And also
don't have
human
sex
being is illegal, though.
Without getting consent. That was ridiculous.
I can't. I remember I would always cross out that one specifically. I disagree with you, sir. Kindly, respectfully. But they would also say shit like no human being is illegal. And then, you know, that's like another thing that just completely seeped into the mainstream. And so when he said, again, like my point though is that like if you paid attention to like the first 20 minutes of the speech, I don't know how leftists convinced themselves that like, oh no, Biden's actually this like centrist neoliberal right of center fascist that we need to also like. It's like, no, obviously not. And so like the fact that they would even get like so upset over the word illegal, like obviously he's like this old retard who was just like stuttering. I don't know why he even planned to reply to Marjorie Taylor Greene. I guess because he wanted to like own her, but like that didn't really work. He just like he just like engaged with her. He didn't really own her.
Oh, someone's dead kid. I can bring up my dead kid.
Yeah, and so like I saw Hassan brought up that like oh my god, can you fucking believe this guy? He used the term illegal. And also Ilhan Omar, she tweeted no human being is illegal. I mean, it ran the gamut. Like they all basically flipped out.
Every fucking, you know, Mexican in Congress, which there actually aren't as many as you would expect. It's mostly like black church ladies who are in Congress, but there's like, you know, like 10 Mexicans in Congress, and every single one of them tweeted like, this is so awful because we are loyal to Mexico and not to the United States.
Yeah, like I don't know, I couldn't get over that, but like yeah, they wanted to pretend like it was like this fascist dog whistle, which is like really ridiculous because he opened the State of the Union by like calling for the arrest of all Republicans, and then it's just like also though you knew they were gonna do this because if something like this happened because they're like never measured. I mean that's kind of how they always get their way by like never being measured.
You know, since you know. I guess since 2020, since you know Biden was elected, the left has really been like struggling to the left as opposed to the libs, the sort of like organized, formerly DSA people have been like struggling to differentiate themselves, and you know they jumped on this. This is an opportunity for them to do that. I do think we are seeing like you know last time some of the leaders like you know in 2020 and 2016 like some of the leaders of the left like protested against voting for Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden, but they didn't protest that hard. They kind of all admitted, like, yeah, you probably do have to vote for him to live in a swing state. I don't think that's going to happen this time. I think they're very galvanized against Biden, and they're going to vote for him, even though it seems it's completely retarded from their point of view and counterproductive. But they're going to do it. And, you know, I salute them for doing it. It does seem like.
Oh, you mean they're not going to vote for Biden?
Yeah, I think Hassan is going to tell people not to vote for Biden, and all the like leftists. You know, I think you probably see like maybe, you know, Ilhan Omar might refuse to endorse Biden, and just all of these like you know, whatever bread tube people are left. Are gonna like openly say don't vote for Biden, not just like last time it was like mealy mouthed. It was like, you know, he sucks, but if you live in a swing state, you should probably do it, or just like do what your conscience tells you. I think now this time around they're gonna be like, don't fucking vote for him. And
well, especially given the Palestine issue. I mean, that's like the perfect. Well, that's the thing, right? I feel like Ted did this. Well, first of all, Ted did this because Jews are responsible for everything. Benjamin Netanyahu, he planned the October 7th attack just to put Trump in office. He's like, listen, we're going to take a huge L. We're going to take a huge L, an unreal L on this one. I apologize for my betrayal of you, Donald. We will do a false flag invasion of this concert. I don't like this music. I kind of wish someone wiped out all these fucking kikes anyway. They're annoying as shit. We'll kill them. And it'll be a total wedge between the left and the Democrats, and they won't vote for Biden. Like someone like Hassan couldn't even, like the whole joke, like again, like Ted used to do this all the time. He would just like show up in any leftist replies and be like, "You're a Democrat," and they would have like no response. But the problem with that is like,
I don't think they are anymore.
I know, yeah. Ted got his way. Like Ted's like monkey paw curling, like content where he's always like mocking leftists for always being Democrats at the end of the day. It's like after the Palestine-Israel conflict, they're just like, actually, like you just see this like Aaron Bushnell guy like sweating while he's about to set himself on fire, and he's like, vote Trump! Vote Trump! Vote Trump! And like, as long as nothing changes, it's true. It does feel like the momentum is, because these guys are kind of audience captured. Like if Hassan was like, yeah, I like Palestinians, but like Joe Biden is advancing the cause of international leftism. You have to support him to keep the fascist Donald Trump out. His audience would just like attack him. Like he would just, Biden has not said like one meaningful thing on the Israel-Palestine conflict at all to indicate like which way.
There was
like
a story from Axios.
That's not true. Check the mega screen thing.
Okay, I'm looking right now. That's true. That is true. That is true, Cerebral.
He's gonna put that fucking kike in his place. Just watch.
Oh, the come to Jesus moment. That was so fucking good. I've been waiting to fucking talk about that.
No, I'm talking about the. No, I think he's. Wait, Cerebral, are you talking about the loot drops?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, he's doing practice. Like he's playing side like a fucking fiddle. He's like, all right, you want supplies? You got it. And then he's like, I'm gonna fucking make BB.
It's Machiavellian. You see Biden, like he's at the airport right while they're loading him into the fucking C-130. He's like, load the supplies, and then he puts his hand on the general's shoulder, and he's like, don't put in parachutes. Yes, sir.
They need the Palestinian people.
He's gonna upload a YouTube video, and he's just gonna be taking off like the Biden mask, and he's just gonna be fully in his like Frank Underwood character. Like, see, folks, it's not that hard.
The Palestinian children need giant cartoon anvils. Joe Biden's gonna make sure they get them.
Imagine how good it feels to be an Israeli and you just see a Palestinian kid get like Wile E. Coyote flattened by a fucking PUBG drop. Like you're probably just gooning to that shit. Like I'm so, like no, because it's one of those things where it's like, what am I supposed to feel bad? Like I'm tired of these fucking broke retards. Jesus, man, you can't even catch a loot crate? What the fuck? Haven't they been online in the past 10 years? Everyone's playing Warzone. Everyone's playing PUBG. Like, come on, man, get out of the way.
There was a story before the State of the Union, I think it was like from Axios. They said that it was going to be announced in the State of the Union, but I don't think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was going to be announced that Biden, his plan for the Middle East was to build a U.S. military base in Gaza to process aid. I don't think he ended up announcing that.
But Night Vision, I got a question for you, dude. Like, you don't think that like his little like anti-immigration pivot, it's not going to help him with that like mythical Obama to Trump voter inside of Wisconsin or whatever? Like,
well, what's the anti-immigration pivot? Him just calling someone illegal?
Well, not just that. Like, you don't think that that's like going to help him a little bit, or it's going to do more damage?
It might.
That, like the vouch types.
By accident.
No, things are too fucking expensive that he's changing anyone's mind.
Yeah, and
like,
also, I mean,
50% deflation and a stimmy before November, and maybe even fucking student loan just complete forgiveness. If like none of those things happen, this dude's fucking.
They just try to pay off the electorate. But no, I was gonna say, Fentanyl. If you care about immigration at all, I'm assuming that you're already like anti-Biden because you basically know that like he's associated with like completely open borders. I don't think there's any like change.
Like with Democrats pandering to like minorities, there's nothing Republicans could do that would make them better on that issue than Democrats. And the reverse is true about Republicans. You're right. Like if you care about immigration and restricting it, like there's nothing the Democrats could do that would make Republican policy that, but better.
I don't know. I think your Night Revision. You're assuming people are too smart. You're assuming they're smarter than they are. I think there's like a good number of Democrats who are like, old boomer Democrats who are on the fence, who don't like open borders, who like have started to notice that, there's no white people working at McDonald's anymore. And, they're like, maybe I should vote for Trump. But then it's like Biden just like saying the word illegals. It's like, okay, he's being like kind of racist. That means he's like, it's safe to still vote for him, even though his policies haven't changed at all.
Saying like there's like gonna be some dumbass fucking like 70-year-olds that are gonna be watching the TV. They're still voters, and they'll be like, "Oh, at least he said something about it,"
So then he should have like.
There's a fat ginger guy at the drive-thru, so I think I'm gonna vote for Biden.
If all you have to do, like, he should have just accidentally said "spick" or something, like really accidentally, and he would have gotten even.
That would probably
yeah.
work.
If saying illegal gets him 10 million voters back right away, he should have said "spick," and he would have got like they would have just called the election like we're calling it for Biden tonight. Actually, he just said "spick" on this. He said "spick" of the Union speech, and yeah, he basically won.
The liberals are so dogmatic. If Biden like did say the N-word, he would win in a landslide, but he like won't do it just because it would be so easy to win every election, but they refuse to do it for moral reasons. They have a very strong moral code.
Someone should do this though, actually. Someone should run a campaign where you just say the most derogatory things about like women, gays, and minorities, but then you
it would
have
be crazy if someone ran a campaign like that in 2016. That would've
No,
been
no,
crazy.
no, wait, hold on. You didn't, let me finish. But then your policies are just like just straight up communist, just like open borders, like forced children transitions.
Someone did that in 2016. It was Donald Trump.
We should let every single wetback into this country. They deserve, every one of these disgusting Julios deserves a shot at the American dream, just like you and I.
That person would win every Joe Rogan listener.
Oh wait, Biggie wanted us to talk about this. Moldovan, did you see the clip where Joe Rogan's interviewing some like retarded black guy that got let out of jail, and then he like cut someone's head off and their body into a bunch of pieces?
I didn't watch any of the clips. I just read like the 20 different, viral tweets about it, and I'm not going to research them. I assume it's true. It sounds true. I believe it.
The Innocence Project is just like completely fake, right? Like they're all guilty, just like every other. Every time a lib says someone didn't commit a crime, like they absolutely raped a woman and like ate her heart out of her chest while like she had her eyes open still, right? Like that's pretty much confirmed now.
Yeah, like that VDR article where they went into like Larry Krasner, like letting out all the criminals from the Philadelphia prison. And it's like 30 years after the fact they did the murder, how they were getting them out on the technicality. Basically, oh, you were the witness? You don't want to testify again? This guy's innocent. What's on that?
Someone in the DM group that was linking it was like, yeah, they were mad because they're like, Joe Rogan just loves stories about retarded black people who got let out of jail after being in there for like decades.
I mean, that's the entire UFC, right?
Maybe.
I mean, pretty much.
Except Strickland.
Save for the Gracie family.
Oh, I got a wrestling story.
Okay.
Did you know that all the Vince McMahon text messages are fake and that they were actually created by Rahm Emanuel's brother, who owns UFC and is trying to merge UFC and WWE?
Is it true that they were fake, or is that a joke? Because I know his brother runs that.
Wait, is not Zeke Emanuel?
No, it's the other one.
Ari Emanuel?
Yes, Ari.
Wait, there's multiple.
Yeah, Ari
Emanuels that run like Zeke Emanuel. Didn't he like what did he do? He like created AIDS in a laboratory, or like I think Zeke Emanuel created homosexuality or something like that. Like what did he did something really bad. But I didn't know that there's a.
Ari Emanuel was the basis of a character on the show Entourage, the one played by Jeremy Piven.
Is there one for every letter of the alphabet?
Zohar Emanuel.
Just to get this out, because I think I have to leave in a bit. They came out with the new WWE game, but it was like finished before the Vince stuff came out, and so they had to kind of like rig it where you can't play as Vince or Brock, but Vince is in the game mode. He just walks around and has a goofy face.
Does he have the mustache?
No, it's him at WrestleMania X7, so it's in 2001. He's just hovering around the ring because he was there, and they kind of like it's funny how they have to kind of ignore that.
What did Brock Lesnar do? Did they like take him out of the game for having an ugly daughter?
I think they said he pissed on the girl that Vince was pimping out.
Oh, so apparently the accusation was in order for him to come back, a part of the contract was that he gets to fuck the girl. That's what was alleged inside the lawsuit.
That's just good negotiating.
And then when you look up like on Google Images Vince McMahon text messages, like they are kind of funky because one of them is like, read your last picture, you with just the you, your panties ripped off, and 3 black.
Are they actually fake, or was Moldovan joking?
I don't know, Moldovan, tell us.
He never answered.
I leave that. You decide. You decide.
I always just picture like him. I always picture like those text
so I might just
messages
go
in his
for him
voice
instead of Dominion.
because he has like
I
the
also like the
deepest
Dominion design
voice
as well.
imaginable. I just remember how many times I would watch the clips of him saying "You're fired." He would just be like,
that's expensive.
Like that's all he would say. And I'm just picturing him saying that to a girl, but it's about like pissing on her and like having her raped by black guys and something like that. Like how does he even say that with a straight face? Maybe they are fake. I choose to believe it. I choose to believe they're fake.
People are saying that they're fake because he's like using OMG inside of it. Like there's like a lot of accusations that they're not real.
You can't hear Vince. You can't hear Vince saying OMG. You can't hear that.
That's what Jim Cornette was saying. You can't say you can't hear him say OMG. You can't say him say law.
OMG.
I wouldn't believe it if he was just like, no, I don't even text. Like, it's like, you know, like how like when you're a really rich boomer, like you're old as shit, and you're just like, yeah, no, like I've been tapped out from like normal society for like decades. Like I don't even answer my own emails and shit like that. Like the idea of like him like with his neck craned down with his thumbs banging away on his phone, like he's DMing an e-girl for the first time. Yeah, like he's sliding into some e-girl's DMs and he's just like, yeah, then I piss all over you. You're just like listening to this, like this doesn't sound plausible, like whatsoever. Like this guy sounds like he has like business to conduct. Yeah, like
this was the best one. Then I'll find more friends and we'll tie you up so you're helpless. I'll direct them to have their way with you to see who wants you the most, who can scream the
Is
loudest.
Vince an Indian on Tinder? Why would he talk like that?
like why? Like I just don't even is like. Why would a guy like him be into like basically cuck fantasies?
But it's like the most literal way to be sexual. I will tie you up and then we will have your way with you. It's like it's so literal.
Sounds like a woman wrote
This
that
man
shit.
this man is an artist. Now, you know, you've seen, he's a better at crafting
Vince
stories.
talks with more artistry than that.
No, this is the best one. You'll be, capital B, covered in cum, and we'll make you eat it and taste everything.
Imagine he came out and he announced that was a match. Like that was a match at WrestleMania. You'd be covering whoever is covered in cum first wins the belt.
Now cover me in cum. Who did that? Who just came all over me? It was me, Austin. It was me.
Bro.
No, I recommend you go on Google.
He's innocent.
These up. They're hilarious.
He didn't do shit. If Vince McMahon gave the State of the Union, you know he called them illegals.
You remember when his wife ran for Senate and lost twice, right?
Yeah, she ran. One of the primary candidates with her was Peter Schiff, the hero of libertarians everywhere.
I remember, I think because Vince put his own money into it, he lost like $300 million, and at the concession speech, for the second time she lost, he looked like he wanted to die. Like, he looked really depressed.
He's like, yeah, I'm gonna have you stunned. You're gonna be stunned
He's like,
on Monday Night Raw.
You're gonna be in a buried alive match.
I'm gonna fuck my assistant now.
First my daughter, then my sister. You're fired. No, it's true. It's like the, what is it? Like, you know you're rich when you have a wife that just loses $10,000 a month on like a terrible business. And it's like Vince McMahon is that, except his wife loses like $300 million on a twice-run failed bid for the Connecticut Senate.
Imagine the concession speech was just Stone Cold somberly going up to her and giving a stunner, and then he walks off.
Oh, Jim is live. Sorry.
I knew it was going to be a great story when Moldovan was like, I have a wrestling. We always.
Yeah, sorry. No more Night Owls. We got Jim.
Thanks over drug cartels.
Sure, and work with Mexico to rebuild its country. Yeah, sure. If we're going to invest money into something, why not in making Mexico better so that a bunch of fucking people don't run away from that country into ours?
Okay. That's brilliant.
This is like the ultimate condescending argument from somebody that's never ever been in a shitty position in their entire life. Like, I can't even believe that somebody.
What the fuck you're talking
I don't. You can't. Either that or you lack zero empathy or have zero intelligence.
I'm not part of your lying, doxing, harassing teenage fan club. I'm someone doing something in real life.
And I have an army of mercenary children wreaking havoc on web forums from here to hell and back.
You understand I'm a person, don't you? Do you think white people act like this? White people are meant to be polite and respectful to one another, and you guys can't even act like white people. It's really, like, amazing to me.
Jim, it's people like you that
low rent, low IQ trash. I was.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is lagging on my PC? Like my PC in general.
100% right to call you a religious bigot. It's what you and your fans are.
But as a white person who is male, you're never told that there's anything you can do. You have no idea what it's like to be told you're not supposed to do that. That's not the kind of job for you, because the sky is the fucking limit.
What I was saying was that there's this YouTuber that I admire very much, that I used to admire, but I realized that his game is to punch down. But he always mocks people who are weak, who are small. I can't stand the big guy who bullies me, or tries to bully me.
There is a toxicity that has developed among gamers.
Okay.
All right? It is actually, it feels somewhat fascist in the way it's working.
That's amazing. Okay, hold on. There we go.
Hey kids! It's time to have fun! Ready, set, go!
What the fuck did that say? This is so good. Oh, that is good stuff. What the fuck did that say? This is so good. By the way, God bless whoever edited this video. That was the perfect ending to it, I'll be honest with you.
Hello, everyone. You know who this is. Yet you have absolutely no idea. Of course.
Wow. Somebody gonna be famous. Real famous.
I sit here writing to you now with my exceptionally long penis buried deeply and woven into my vagina butt.
Isn't that neat?
Julie Hunter 77 has joined the game.
Call 911. This place needs to be swatted. It's obnoxious.
You have a bully cabal.
You don't find people being bullied into suicide on 4chan.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Okay, if he says any more bad words, I'm gonna hang up on him. He doesn't own Kiwi Farm, and he died last night. A little kid named Moon owns Kiwi Farm.
How do they make this more and more epic every time?
I'm sorry, I'm a soy-filled bitch and like videos.
If we get Donald Trump just to tweet out, I mean, you know, just a tweet that mentions the hashtag Gamergate, it doesn't even necessarily matter how we use it. Man, the blue check marks are going to shit their fucking pants.
It's 2019. I can't believe anybody believes that. I'm spinning fucking ball of water.
True. I bet you when Jim finds out, he's gonna just give me so much shit.
One never knows when the homosexual is
Ooh,
about.
that's unfortunate. I think I'm dead here.
In real life.
Yeah,
2,000
I might be
rejections
dead.
Online, so that's 3,000 rejections total. I aim as low as possible. I aim for obese women, ugly women, ideally ugly and obese. I would do anything just for a 300-pound ugly white girl.
That wasn't gonna be it.
It's not even
You are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it.
You gotta be kidding. It's just like this declaration, right, of male dominance.
Put that in your pipe.
I definitely cheated on Super Mario with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Stop doing this stuff.
He's like the blue seductress who takes me out into the night and does wonderful things to me.
Enough! Stop!
How can a Yorkshire Terrier live in the wild? It's in plain sight, but you just don't see it. You know what I mean?
Oh boy, I'm honking and snorting over here, Chad. Oh, I've heard that a shambling corpse has risen from the grave, and it's not me. It goes by the name of Gamergate. Oh my God. Oh, sweet Jesus in heaven, Gamergate's back. The unkillable thing that won't die is back. 10 years to the date. It's like some fucking horror movie. It's like some horror movie. Crawling itself out of its decrepit crypt. Shambling its way back onto social media. It's the only people talking about it. All the talking heads demanding that Donald Trump tweet about it. Talk about that. How can I not be forced to talk about this shit? Forced, why not? Oh. Do we need more energy? Do we need more energy now that Gamergate is back, chat? Do we need to get on up? Should we do a little wiggle, like our favorite piggy boy? Do a little dance, a little hooting and hollering, a little shuffle toe over here? Oh boy, Gamergate's back, and the gamers it's the revenge of the gamers. This is what you get for all those microtransactions. We're getting whores out of video games for sure this time, guys. No more women allowed. Gamer girls, we're coming for you. That's all it's about. It's about getting all the chicks out of games. Fuck ethics. This is misogyny time. That's right. Chad agrees with me. All these whores need to learn a lesson. That's what Sargon told me. I talked to Sargon before the stream, Chad. And he told me explicitly, Jim. He put down his tray of entrees. And he said, Jim, thank you for coming to the restaurant. First thing he said, he's a great waiter. He said, Jim, we got to teach these sluts a lesson. Women aren't people. This is verbatim what Sargon told me. Women are not people, Jim. Vaginas are disgusting holes. They smell, and they leak blood. And they don't deserve to touch our precious video games. And this time, Jim, I'm fucking serious. No more Mr. Nice Guy Jim. I deleted all the videos on my channel. And I'm renaming it for Sargon of Akkad to Whore Killer 44. My gamer tag. And it's time. It's time, buddy. To put these bitches in their place. I look forward to those quotes being used by Kotaku. Can you believe it? Sargon of Akkad said that? Oh my god. Holy shit. He's got off the deep end. He's become a radical right-winger. Super fucking based! Sargon's gonna kill whores! Oh my god, it's based! It's coming. But that's not really the focus of the show today. Instead, we're going to be talking about something else, about the insatiable bloodlust of a madman who's hunting down homosexual content creators on the internet. It's scary. It's a scary thing. There are other things. We've got a little segment dedicated to a long-lost person. Somebody that died recently that fucked up the entire internet. Apparently got drug cartels or some shit to hold a ceasefire, which is fucking amazing. Everybody loves Dragon Ball. Everybody on Earth loves Dragon Ball. Fucking ceasefire to drug cartels. I think the Israelis and the Palestinians called a timeout. Like the Jews decided they're not going to bulldoze people's houses for like a day or two, so everybody can sit down and have some popcorn and watch like Dragon Ball Super or something. It's having like a knock-on effect. It's a domino thing around the world. Everybody misses him. Because everybody misses him, I've got a special dedication to him. Actually, it's a special guest. A special guest has come on to do a dedicated song to his memory. It's very heartfelt. Maybe we'll open with that. But before we even get to that, before we get to really anything, talking about people hunting people on the internet, Gamergate and Sargon's Revenge, Akira Toriyama, and what's happened with him, I've got to be a whore. I'm a filthy, filthy whore. If I didn't tell you to go and donate for Super Chats at Cash App, Mr. Medicare, or Ko-Fi/Medicare, I would be doing my job. But really, I'm here to sell hats. That's what I do. It's a hat-funded end of life for me. So, usually I put up a little image, and then I tell you, hey, here's where the store is. Go buy a hat. But I've upped the production value. I've invested a little bit in this. I went out and I bought some sushi, and I shoved it in between the fucking cage walls of Jade's little habitat, and I said, hey, if you want some more dead fish like your people like so much, why don't you make me a fucking video? I got hats to sell. Now, I'll trade you some halibut. I'll even put a little rice on it, wrap it in some seaweed, whatever the fuck it is you people eat. But I need a video. It's gotta be a banger! Because I got fucking hats to sell. After she cried, about a good 20 minutes, used the hose on her, because it gets filthy in there. Only people are allowed to use a shower. I've already went over this. Women aren't people. But you whipped up a little video. So here is my advertisement. Oh boy. Here's the commercial made by somebody being held hostage. Enjoy, shit!
By buying a goddamn American capitalist hat. Oh, gotta use that USA dollars to do it. You gonna do that, you ask? You don't really ask, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Fun? I'm gonna show you anyway.
Oh, look at those hats. Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Wear it around town, it looks fancy. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. For your hat. For your hat. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. For your hat. For your hat. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. hat, warrior hat, warrior hat, warrior hat. Buy a hat, warrior hat, warrior hat. Wear it around town and it's fancy. Buy a hat, warrior hat. When I'm sad, pay me. It's the only cure, really. When you're very sad, you need to pay me money. You gotta buy my fucking hats. Alright, that's the only way you're gonna teach these communists their fucking place. These lemon-loving motherfuckers. It's by buying a goddamn American capitalist hat. Oh, gotta use that USA dollars to do it. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. Wear it around town and it looks fancy. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. For your hat. I love America too much. Love the red, white, blue. Love my apple pie and baseball. Sometimes I just look at the Statue of Liberty. It's so goddamn beautiful. Oh, that is good stuff. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. For your hat. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat. To sell you beautiful fucking hats. We all love Jim's hats. Let me move a little bit. Over at Shopify. Medicare.myshopify.com. Buy the finest hats available. You gotta do this. You're gonna do that over at my store. Buy my hats. Teach the communists a lesson. Fuck the lemons. Buy a hat.
Buy a hat.
You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. You gotta do this. Buy my hats.
This is a long ass commercial. What's going on?
Quality.
Is he taking? Is he getting drinks or something?
Gotta do this. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy a hat for your hat. Oh, holy shit! Oh, what a fucking beautiful ending to this. Oh god, let me get a cigarette for this one.
Crushing victory.
She works pretty good for some sushi. I gotta take a little prodding, but I'd say that's a banger.
Oh, Jade made that?
That is a banger,
Okay.
folks. Again, that's MedicareMyShopify.com. Fantastic hats, Bully the Week sweaters, bento boxes, tumblers, and cups and shit. There's a lot of stuff over there. There's a lot of stuff over there. It's the only way we could destroy these whores. It's buying hats. Also protecting our cats. Mersh as he kidnaps them. So a little bit of news has been going around. You know, let's start with Akira Toriyama.
Single
You know what,
target
let's
boost.
do this proper. Okay. Let's do this properly. Some sad news. Sad news. I'm going to read this. It's a little depressing. Start off with some of the sad news first and get into the more proper stuff later. So it's not a downer of a stream. I know the last one was a bit of a downer of a stream.
They're
Put out
dark.
earlier. Dear friends and partners, we are deeply saddened to inform you that manga creator Akira Toriyama passed away on March 1st due to acute subdural hematoma. He was the age of 68. It's our deep regret that he still had several works in the middle of creation with great enthusiasm. Also, he would have had many things to
Quick
achieve.
bathroom break.
However, he has left many manga titles and works of the art to this world. Thanks to the support of so many people around the world, he has been able to continue his creative activities for over 45 years. We hope that Akira Toriyama's unique world of creation continues to be loved by everyone for a long time to come. We inform you this sad news with gratefulness for your kindness and during his lifetime. Funeral services will be held with his family and very few relatives. Following his wishes for tranquility, we respectfully inform that we will not accept flowers, condolences gifts, visitings, offerings, and others. Also, we ask you refrain from conducting interviews with his family. Future plan for commemorate gathering is not yet decided. We will let you know when and if it's confirmed. We deeply thank you for your understanding and support as always. That was put up by Bird Studio on March 8th. So for those uninformed, Akira Toriyama is, 45 fucking years. 45 years in the business. I doubt there's a single person who hasn't at least read or seen something that he's created. When you talk about YouTube and kind of the early days of it, you couldn't go one or two videos without running into a AMV with Dragon Ball as the video and like Disturbed or Linkin Park as the music soundtrack. It's like one of the original things on YouTube. Is you had all the angry video game people, you had all the commentators, everybody in this like proto form of what they were going to be and do. And right at the beginning, there he was. Typical shit. You had like a Vegeta or Goku fight sequence with Disturbed playing in the background, a little Linkin Park. I remember those. I think everybody's probably seen one. They became so standard. They became so just ubiquitous about using YouTube that like everybody, you'd say AMV and they'd be like, oh yeah, Dragon Ball and Disturbed. Or people watched it on Toonami, Cartoon Network. The amount of people that still watch it and still love it is it's mind-boggling.
Once you get used to
And so I thought, I took some time to think, how are we going to do this? Right? Because it's sad that he's gone. A lot of people loved his work. I did. I bet a lot of you did too. So how can we honor his memory? So I reached out to a special someone. Somebody who has already done a tribute video to the loss of another very powerful and well-loved creator. They were in the video game industry. And I said, could you please sing us a song from the heart so that we can remember this man and his work? I need something serious and emotional, something that chat can appreciate, and, begrudgingly, because this person has a lot going on. They're trying to join the JET program over in Japan. They're trying to start a career as an English speaker in a foreign country, but they took the time to sit down and sing us a song in remembrance of Akira. So, chat, I'd like you, with all due respect, to get your lighters out. All right, this is going to be super fucking emotional. Get your lighters out. Turn the lights off. Make sure it's dark. It's got to be dark for this. All right? We're sending our energy to him. It's a big old spirit bomb going right towards him. And it's going to be led by the vocals of none other than Chibi Necodemics. Here we go.
While his life may have been cut short, the legacy he left will still resonate with us for generations. And even though he was never with us when he spoke, it was clear that he was speaking not only to us, but directly to our hearts. I'll now sing a song from Earthbound called I Believe in You.
Oh God, I'm getting emotional already. Let me see those lighters, chat. This is fucking emotional.
I believe the morning sun always gonna shine again. I believe the heart of gold waits at every rainbow's end. I believe in roses kissed with dew. Why shouldn't I believe the same in you?
Oh God, I'm tearing up over here. I got my lighter out. Chibi, take us home. Take us home, you sweet angel, and sing to it for us. I fucking love you, Goku!
I believe in make-believe. Fairy tale and lucky charms.
Bro.
And I believe in promises.
Yeah.
Spoken as you cross your heart. Oh.
Now I want to see this fucking chat. Oh shit, sorry.
It's the voice of an angel. It's the voice of a fucking cherub. Oh, God. Oh, sweet God. You beautiful man with your beautiful voice. Keep singing, Prince. Keep singing.
I believe there'll come a day.
Bro.
Maybe it'll be tomorrow when the bluebird flies away. All we have to do is follow. I believe a dream can still come true. Still, that's why I believe in you. You may say I'm a fool, feeling the way that I do. I believe in friends and laughter and the wonders love can do. I believe in songs and magic, and that's why I believe in you.
Oh my God, that was so beautiful.
I feel like
Thank
the
you, Chippy.
bruh.
Thank you so much for dedicating that song in a completely respectful manner. Oh, I see a lot of lights out. I see a lot of a little lighters, candles, a lot of clapping, people holding each other, inconsolable. It's understandable.
Oh, I'm weak too.
But I'm very grateful that Chippy has come along to sing this beautiful song in his remembrance. It's not cringy at all. I'm sorry, it's just, when I heard he died, for some reason I kept going back to Chippy
Nice.
and his fucking mock funeral service for Iwata. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. But I couldn't get it out of my fucking brain. It's like a little brain worm. For some reason, I thought this would be perfect for honoring the memory of somebody everybody loved. It's just terrible. Now, I see some people in chat saying, "Who is Chibi? Who the fuck is this guy? He's a speedrunner. He's a Let's Player. He's a guy that had somebody call his mother because he was trying to fuck kids." Your typical person on the internet. The person that you typically run into on Twitch. It's like a dime a dozen. Surprised you don't. He went for a world record speedrunning, which I think automatically means that at some point you're going to try to molest somebody. I'm pretty sure it's like, part and parcel of the speedrunning community that if you try to break a world record, somebody's kid's getting fucked. It's just gonna happen. People, hold up, what? Well, I did cover him once before in his amazing speedrunning things, but if you'd like I can pull it up, why not? We're not in a hurry, we've got plenty of time tonight. Let me just pull this up.
We can head up.
Of course, it's some weird fucking resolution. Why wouldn't it be some weird fucking resolution?
Everything on this floor.
Let me give you a little background, chat. We're going to take a look at something before we get into the show proper. For those of you who want to be introduced to the man that has such dulcet tones. So our boy Chibi, speedrunner, Let's Player, video game guy, moving over to Japan, going to be part of the JET program. But he's a little socially awkward. Tiny bit awkward. So one day, somebody decides to call his mother up and say, "Hey, big fan of your son's content. By the way, after he autographs some stuff for me, could you explain why he tries to fuck children?" Uh-oh. Whoopsie doodles. It's not how things wanted to go down for him, I don't think. His mom was a little stunned, to say the least. I don't mind. We can listen to the audio. It's literally called "Some Guy Calls Chibi's Mom." It's like on one of those throwaway accounts. You know how the internet has these accounts that just exist where there's just random audio and video of people, and you never really stumble across it until some awkward moment, like some guy sings a funeral tribute to Akira Toriyama, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, there's audio of people calling his mom asking about the kitty diddling. And since we've got, what, like 14K people watching, let's delve into some of it. I'm sure this will be super helpful for Chibi as he tries to get that job teaching children in Japan. This won't fuck his career up at all. That's mean. That's Jim, you're being mean. He's trying to get a job in Japan teaching children. Why would you suddenly, to 14,000 people, play audio of him, people discussing his child diddling capabilities? Oh, I don't know. Should we do it, chat? Should we? Should we? Yeah, we should. I see knives out. Oh, I see knives are out. Knives are out. Oops, that's the wrong display caption. Go to Firefox. Oh, that's the wrong one, too. Jim, you're looking at the wrong windows. All right, let's try that again, old man. Old man's got it this time. All right. Well, fucking A. Here we go. It's like that? You like how I got it all centered in there for you? Oh, this will be fun. I haven't done one of these in forever. It's a little watch-along. Again, all you need to know, chat, as we watch this guy's trying to get a job in Japan teaching children. Here's some audio about people asking why he wants to fuck kids. All right, let's go. Oh, spoiler alert. Chibi's name is Adam. Uh-oh. Hi, I'm a random person from the internet just calling to ask why your son's showing his dick off to kids. Uh-oh, wait a second. Is the audio from the desktop now coming in? Oh my god. Old man Jim is fucking it up. It's okay. I'm a little emotional still from my Chibi. From my Chibi Sings for Akira thing. Alright, that's acceptable. That happens. Alright, I got tears in my eyes. I can't see the controls very well. The only way to console me from this terrible plight is to buy a hat over at medicare.myshopify.com. Okay, audio should work now. I think a little Andy Worski rubbed off on me. I went on stream with him like a week ago, and I think my IQ dropped like 20 points. I've been walking into walls. First I thought maybe it was part of the illness, but the doctors are like, no. I think you might have caught some of the tard from him. So, I'm blaming Andy for this. Alright, let's try it again. That first part didn't happen. That didn't happen. Here we go.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. Are you Adam's mom? Yes, ma'am. I had some information I wanted to share you that your son has posted pictures of his penis online, and he admitted to sending them to a 17-year-old girl. Yes, your son Adam.
Your son Adam is a fucking degenerate. Can you imagine? God, the internet's such a wild thing.
This will improve my
Holy shit. Can you imagine being a parent and just getting a random phone call from somebody who says, hey, your child's sending their cock out to random kids on the internet. What are your thoughts on that? I love her reaction. What?
Year-old girl?
What?
Yes, your son Adam sent pictures of his penis to an underage girl, and he posted the pictures of his penis online.
Who am I talking to?
This is Jonathan.
He should have said, ma'am, I'm with the Federal Penis Inspection Agency. We monitor all dick pics on the internet under Biden's umbrella to hunt down degenerate fucks. And your son's come up on our radar. We've got a whole database of dick pics over here, sent by some guy named Chibi who slips chairs at speedrunning events. Now, I can't give you my name. You can call me Agent. Agent, I'm gonna fuck your son's life up.
Hold on a minute. Adam? I did not. Somebody's saying you did. What's going on here? I don't know, Mother.
Oh my god, Mother. I don't. Oh my God. I love how he sounds Canadian. Oh my God, mother. Buddy. Don't you know, mother? I ain't sending my dick pics out to no kids, Ma. Mom, don't you know? What? No. It's not my cock, Mom. No. It's obviously a dick from a stranger at Tim Hortons. They hacked into my Apple.
Fucking Tim
Ma.
Hortons, bro.
Hello?
Don't
talk to me.
Now, I believe that was the first call they put in, where the mother was so shocked she just hung up. Chippy, are you sending out your little doodad, your little tallywhacker dangly doos to the children on the internet again? No, Mom. No, I'm not doing that, Ma. Buddy, I tell you what, Ma. How about I fucking slap you?
I gotta talk to them. Did you hear?
What should we do about the door?
Yeah, hey ma'am, it sounded like we got disconnected.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. I'm really upset about what's happening here.
Ma'am, if you provide me with your email address, I'll be happy to send the pictures to you.
Ma'am. Oh, listen, miss. I understand this is really messing up your head, but if you'd give me your email address, I'd love to send the pictures of your son's erect penis directly to you. Maybe you could give me your address, and I'll have a truck drive by with a billboard on the sign that'll be nothing but his dick. It'll say, "Here's looking at you, Ma." We'll do a little wink on it. Just to have artist rendition of a little wink right on the tip where the piss slit is. Would you like that, ma'am?
If you
Who
want.
am I talking to, though?
This is Jonathan.
Okay, and how are you affiliated? I mean, I'm just trying to figure this out.
Well, the girl sent the pictures to me, and she said that Adam sent them to her.
Adam. You're 17 years old. Did you know that? There's not a 17-year-old girl.
You shut the fuck up, Ma. You're making me mad over here. I'll lather you up in some fucking maple syrup and I'll smack the shit out of you, Ma.
What's the plan here?
Do you know what this girl's name is?
Her name is Amy, but I don't know if he knew her by that name. He probably knew her by her online name, and I'm not really sure what that is. But if you have an email address, I could send some stuff to you if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay,
What sort of mother? What sort of mother gets a phone call from a random stranger on the internet? Hey, would you like some pictures of your son's cock? Oh, I love it. Could you send me some pictures of his little doodad? Oh, Chibi. Oh, your friends on the internet are going to send me a picture of your penis. You've been telling me about all the internet things you're doing, the speed running. I didn't know you did it naked with your little dick out.
Your email?
Hang on 1 second here. Do me a favor. I just want you to know something. He's got some issues. He has Asperger's, autism, and sometimes he doesn't think.
Yeah, so, I mean, here's the thing. My son's a fucking retard, and he can't help himself. Just keeps whipping his cock out. We keep telling him not to do it. Even bought a little spray bottle with water, squirt him in the face all the time, but, a little tart, I just can't stop him. He's got his dick out all the time.
Clearly, and he makes stupid choices and stupid decisions.
Yes, ma'am.
So, please, I beg of you, don't, go any further with this, and it will never, ever, ever happen again.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I understand. Yes.
He's a good kid. In fact, I'm trying to right now, even trying to...
Now, do you think the Japanese are going to buy the excuse as he goes over to their country to teach their children in the JET program that he's just a little retarded? Oh. Do you think I was gonna do a really racist Asian voice right there? But Jade might escape her cage and beat me for it, so I'll have to hold back a little bit. But do you think they're gonna be like, oh, it's okay, bro. Please just show your penis to all our students. In fact, that's how you get hired over here.
My social security because he's got a severe disability.
I understand.
And I know he could be in big trouble for doing this, and I will have a long talk with him, and I'm sick about this.
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
But please promise me that you won't go any further with this, because I promise you this will never ever happen again.
Yes, ma'am, I won't. Don't worry.
Don't worry, ma'am. Nobody's ever going to know about this, except for the video that I'm going to publish on YouTube that everybody's going to listen to. Aside from all of them, nobody will know that your horny speedrunning son is taking pictures of his little prince and sending them to random girls on the internet.
And please ask her, and I promise you that she will never hear from him again either.
Yes, ma'am. Don't worry.
And it won't go
I understand your predicament. Don't worry. Yes, ma'am. I'm happy to help. Okay.
Glad I could help.
I'll email you right now. Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. And now he's online. I can read it right now. He just said at 4:43 p.m. we exchanged pictures like that. She sent me pictures too. And it's almost like he's bragging about getting pictures from this underage girl. It's very disturbing, to say the least.
Adam, you said he's online right now?
I can read what he said. Yeah, and it was 5 minutes ago. He posted it 5 minutes ago.
Can you imagine how absolutely tits to the walls crazy you have to be? Imagine you're sitting there and you hear your mother screaming in another room about you sending dick pics to people on the internet. Underage girls on the internet. There are people calling her to explain this. And you, in the most mind-bogglingly stupid thing you could possibly do while this conversation is going on, decide, I know how to defuse this situation and make mom calm down. I'm gonna go post about it. No, Ma, I didn't do nothing. And then he hops on Twitter or whatever the fuck this is. Oh, hey guys, I sent my dick pics to people, don't you know?
He's been up here talking to Social Security.
Well, he posted these.
I'm the one that texted you guys back.
Ma'am, he can post from his phone as well. He can post from his phone as well. He can post messages from his phone.
Put something on there about how she sent stuff back to you too.
I can read it. I can read it right now. I can send you screenshots if you'd like to.
Okay, tell me.
We exchanged. Want me to say it? We exchanged pictures like that. We exchanged pictures like that. She sent me pictures too, is what he said. He said I was 18, she was 17.
Did you say that?
No, Ma, it's totally untrue. Oh, no, that one, yeah, I did say that. Yeah, Ma. But don't you make me slap you, bitch.
Did you say that? Well, because
I don't know. Chibi's kind of scared. Chibi's kind of scary to her
I
because
believe we're just happy to talk to her. He has a girlfriend right now that he really cares about a lot. And,
she said that he had some really violent, like, I don't know, fetishes and stuff. He wanted to.
Yeah, ma'am, your son told the girl after he sent the dick pics that he wanted to punch her in the tits. He just kept saying it over and over again. Sent his penis, it was fully erect, and just said, this is what the thought of punching your tits makes me. It's very disturbing. I want to beat you with chains, pour gasoline on your face, and shit down your throat, ma'am. Chibi, did you say you want to shit down a little girl's throat?
Have sex with men and make her watch and things like that were just very disturbing.
That's what he said to her?
Yes, ma'am.
What that said?
Yeah, he wanted to have sex with a man and make her watch, and that really frightened her.
Ma'am, I believe your son might be what we call, in the parlance of the scientific community, a fag. He wanted to fuck a man. He wanted to get fucked in his ass. He wanted to make this little girl watch him get fucked in his ass, miss. Your son wanted to get his rectum ruined, anally annihilated in front of this sweet, innocent little girl. She was singing church hymns. She was singing church hymns, ma'am. And he asked for this man with a gigantic penis to absolutely blow his bowels out, miss.
Well, you if there's anything that I can talk to this girl, I would be more than happy to talk to her. He will not, you know, he has not done anything like that. He's never been, I know he dated someone, we said Adam, though he was 18, he had the mentality of a 13-year-old.
Yeah, I understand.
You know what I mean?
I understand, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. I didn't mean to, you know, yeah.
He had some weird fetishes back then.
He had some weird fetishes back then. So, like, not only is she getting phone calls from random people on the internet talking about his kinks and wanting to get fucked by men to an audience, but, like, she's aware. Oh, no, yeah, this happened before, yeah. Yeah, he wanted to be smothered in shit and then beaten with baseball bats because it made him horny. Yeah, his dad and I knew about that. Yeah, it's a little weird.
He's really a nice guy. I don't know. He's trying to do something on the internet and working for a company, and he's got all kinds of people calling him and telling him that they want to try to commit suicide. They don't need any autistic kids online. They don't need any autistic kids, any autistic gamers.
Oh, that's really sad.
Collar around his dumb neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm aware my son used to dress like a dog. Probably because he likes getting beaten like one, because it makes him horny. Chibi, do you want to tell the stranger on the phone how much you like dressing up like a dog? And how it makes your dick get hard?
Why did he wear the collar? I was very confused. Yeah. Why did he wear that collar? I was confused by it. Oh, okay.
Because it was a video game character, a video game character that used to dress with this long coat or this thing around his neck or whatever.
Oh, okay.
He just had a lot of screwy ideas.
Yeah, my son's a bit of a fucking psychopath. We keep him locked in his room and we feed him Tim Hortons all day long and hope he doesn't fuck the furniture. We got so many holes in our couches because he keeps banging away.
Okay, gotcha. He was a big guy, is what you're saying. I understand. He was a big guy.
I hope he says for you, though.
No, he just had a lot of crazy ideas that were just a little off the wall.
Just a little off the wall. Just that he's a little confused. What the fuck? Oh, I've listened to that audio before, but I forgot how insane it is. And I forgot how his mom totally sold his ass completely up the river. Just right up, he didn't even give a shit. It's like, oh, my son's a fucking nut. He's a nutter butter. He's a little nutter butter. Oh, he gets into some crazy shit. Oh, we had to lock him in his room. Fuck the furniture, don't you know? That's Chippy. That's our little speedrunner who did that. Dedicated song to Akira Toriyama. In memory, rip and pepperoni. Might be wondering, what's he up to lately? Well, trying to get a job teaching children overseas. Best of luck, Chippy. Hope that works out really well for you, Adam. Can't see any problems arising from audio like this existing on the internet, where your parents talk about your weird sexual fetishes and your desire to prey on underage girls by sending them unwanted dick pics. Sure, things are going to work out real well over there, buddy. Sure, you're going to be Japan's #1 English teacher. Oh, no. I don't know how the jet programs run. I don't know if they ever, like, just go on YouTube, look shit up. Like, hey, maybe we should go look some stuff up. Maybe this guy in the dog collar, maybe he's a fucking psychopath. Maybe he's a little demented. I don't know. Should we go take a look? Should we look at some things, maybe double check to see if this person might be slightly fucking unhinged? I don't know. This is the sad reality of what happens when you become a speedrunner. A lot of people like to say, hey, those weebs are weird. Those VTubers are weird. Those video game enthusiasts are weird. But it's the speedrunners, folks. There's something about speedrunning that mentally unhinges you. I don't know what it is. There's something about speedrunning that makes you lose control. And either you become a troon, or Or there's audio of you that gets leaked trying to persuade little girls to watch men fuck you in your butt. The next thing you know, you're talking to mom and dad about it because they've locked you in a room because they don't know what to do with you. And you're force-fed Tim Hortons for the rest of your life, which sounds like a fucking fate worse than death. If you like really shitty pastries and overhyped coffee, I mean, maybe. But if you're a normal person, you're probably going to slit your throat. Sorry for all the Canadians out there that love Tim Hortons. I know that's your thing. But now you'll always associate it with Chippy wearing a dog collar and getting butt fucked. How do your parents find out about that? How does that come up in conversation? What kind of fucking dinners are you having at your house where that's coming up in conversation? You just drop that on mom and dad?
Clear line of communication.
Oh, so, you know, I went grocery shopping and the neighbors said hello. Mom, Dad, I just want you to know that I wear a dog collar because I want to get really fucked in my ass. And there's nothing wrong with that because my audience on Twitch said it's normal and you need to appreciate me for the special little boy that I am. I didn't do nothing wrong, Mom and Dad. Oh, that's real good, sweetie. Getting butt fucked. Did you hear that, honey? Our son wants to get fucked in his ass and he wants to wear a dog collar. Oh, that's precious. Fantastic. Somebody chat, edging with a dog collar on. There you go. That's what he's doing. That's what he's out there doing. This fucking guy. What is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? A few Ko-Fis here. From Chud Boulder. Jim, your accent is on point. Are you part leaf by any chance? I think it's just the fucking proximity. I think it's a proximity to Canadianistan that makes things like that. Faster Fish. Hey, Jim. Fellow Cancer Man here. I'm officially on remission on the 21st. Wait, hold on. I've got to do the thing where it shows me the full message. What is this? And now it's not going to do details. There we go. But most importantly, I wore a 4 out of 5 hat to every chemo session. The other skinheads were envious. Thanks for the great stream and all the content over the years. Much love and prayers to you and yours. Well, thank you very much. They are fantastic hats, though I don't know if they will... I don't know what effect they'll have on radiation or chemo. I want to be careful on that one. Not Nico, shout out to Karish for doing one of the first sweet baby deep dives. I know she is watching. We will be talking about that because I can't avoid it. I know the whole Gamergate 2 electric boogaloo is in full fucking swing, folks. Trust me, I understand. I've been watching as it's going on. Joker, Jim, first live stream I've caught in a while. Bought a hat to celebrate. Die a little comfier on me. Thank you. I will absolutely try to do that. Read a couple from Cash App here, and then I'll be done with my shilling, and we'll get back to the stream. But we need a little palate cleanser in between Chibi talking about getting fucked in his butt. Why are there people like this on the internet? I don't fucking understand. Right, Cash App from William for love you, Papa Jim. Thank you very much. From Andrew, posting a Ricada with your cancer rates, or pausing Ricada with your cancer rates. Sorry, from Jalen for the sushi fund. Oh, very appreciate it. From Michael, Daddy Jim. Thank you very much. We got one from Jal. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. It's $10 from Israel with love for $5. It's very funny. It's very well done, Alex. I'm too poor to get a hat. That's fine. That's fine. I'll sell 2 hats to somebody else. Don't worry about it. From James, have a pack of smokes on me for all the good times. Finally read one more here. From, oh, I thought this, for holy shit, I thought this was from CRP for a second. From CPRS. Best wishes, thanks for your time. Okay, I thought that was CRP. I was going to say, holy shit, he's live. Then I'd have to quickly scramble. I'd have to quickly run and scramble for a CRP clip. Do I even fucking have one? Is there a CRP clip? Did I keep one in here? For his eventual return when he rises from the... It's all part of Project Mayhem. A lot of you might know this, but CRP did a video that's gone. I'm sure there's an archive somewhere. Where he talked about how to fight back against those in power. This is before the Ukraine-Russia thing. And he came up with the idea of Project Mayhem. Fucking highly original. where he instructed people to use bubble gum and toothpicks on federal buildings. That was his fighting back against the man in power. Slightly inconveniencing federal employees by making them call a locksmith because some dude put a toothpick in your lock. Oh, he was such a wacky guy. Oh, we do have a clip. You know what? Let's play it. This is a classic CRP clip. And it fits in with our theme of Gamergate 2. You know, he may be dead, but he fit right in with the new hashtag.
Women are like dogs. Now, what do I mean? You have to treat them like you would treat a dog. You ever go up to a dog and you're afraid of the dog and the dog senses it?
Bro.
And the dog gets up and smells the fear coming off of you and starts barking at you and snarling at you and showing its teeth. It's pissed off at you and doesn't like you. And you're like all insecure and tentative, like, I'm sorry, hi, can I get you a drink? I just want to be friends, please don't bite me. And what's that woman gonna do? She's gonna snarl at you. She's gonna look at you like, ew, creepy, ew, rough. If you're firm and self-confident, they respond. They get relaxed, see? Just like dogs. You go up to a dog, you know, a big, mean Doberman Pinscher, right? Or whatever, some Germanic, what's a Rottweiler, right? Or a pit bull, you know? You go up to that dog, you know, and you say, hey, don't fuck with me, dog. So that's what you have to do. You have to treat women like dogs.
Sound relationship advice from a master himself.
I don't know, man. Fucking, we're talking about. They're talking about CRP.
Yeah. I can't do it as well. Like Godwinson's got a really good CRP down. He does the yah, really, really good. PPP can do it pretty well too. You have to be gifted to really get CRP's yah. You know, I know over in Suvrok, Suvrok is stream snipes over on kick.com. It's got a whole TTS system built with like everybody on the internet's voice, which is great. And slowly the robot is learning. It's learning how to get that yah down just fucking right, so it's almost perfect. So you can still hear that whispered guidance from beyond the ether of Coach as he yaws at you. Yeah, we're never going to get that Knoxville footage. He had Knoxville footage. We'll never see that. We'll never get to read Wilshire Boulevard. A lot of shit lost to the ages. You know, I'm going to probably have to edit that chibi video and make it into a dedicated song to CRP as well. In fact, maybe I'll just start a channel where Chibi just sings for people that have passed away. And then we could, you know, I wonder if we took that Akira tribute video and then sent it over to the Japanese and told them that he was confused and that's why he had Nintendo characters on screen, because he kept thinking that Akira Toriyama was the creator of Nintendo characters. I wonder if they'd believe that. I wonder if you're like, oh, this poor handicapped child. So confused. He doesn't understand anything. Yeah.
There's a shadow.
We keep getting all these emails from these Americans talking about some dude in a dog collar with dick pics, and he keeps singing tribute videos because he thinks Akira Toriyama created Pokemon. Who the fuck is this guy? And why do they keep sending email after email about it to us? And his singing is so bad. They sent me a clip of him sniffing some chair some dude sat on. I don't know what. Of course, they're not speaking English, but I can't do Japanese. So you have to imagine, use your thinking thoughts, and pretend that this is Japanese. Now the Akira thing kind of went off onto a bit of a tangent, didn't it? We've got two bigger things to talk about. One, Gamergate 2, Electric Boogaloo, and the other would be H-Bomber Guy's lust for the blood of innocent men on the internet. Can anybody stop him? I don't know if they can. Well, we've been going for about an hour, so I'm going to take a small break and grab a drink. When we come back, we're going to take a little walk down memory lane. Talk a little bit about Medicare.org, the forums, the founder, and the members. Talk about H-Bomber Guy, somebody who I had the pleasure of sitting down with and watching hardcore Naruto porn with. Bet you didn't know that. Well, most of you probably did. Well, we got about 14K watching, so I'm sure there are a few thousand that never heard this before. But yes, H-Bomber Guy and I watched Naruto pornography together. 30 minutes of hardcore Naruto fucking going on. Oh, good times. Good times. So let me put on a little break music. I'm gonna go get a drink, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some food.
come back. We'll talk about H-Bomber's hunt for gay men on the internet and how he's insatiably slaughtering everyone who gets in his way. Terrible. Tragic. Can't
My
believe he's
comp
doing
is
it.
down
Can't
for
believe
2
Brett
days
Gibbs
and I
finally
missed
decided they
Gamergate
want
too, yeah,
what?
for real.
They want the souls of the innocent. And H-Bomber's leading the way. No more 4-hour essays for him. He's coming knives out for motherfuckers.
Just what we hoped for. We don't see that kind of chest often. Let's not. Follow my heart. Shall I move to strike? I'll show you. Pull the trigger.
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless. That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
Now then, let.
Resist fire, okay. Double okay. I get a fucking time chamber. I get a hyperbolic time. Yeah, hyperbolic time chamber. I think best thing I could do here is keep Ken or Koromaru topped off. In terms of like levels. Choose 2 teammates. Koromaru and Mata, I think. Yukari, Aigis, and Mitsuru are barely gonna get shit from that. I'm pretty sure these 2 are gonna be very, very good. Just like generally, but I'm gonna fucking have the... Auto Secunda. Is that for everyone? Oh, it's just a random fucking person?
Okay, we're back.
Shit.
Somebody said, can I get a 10-hour loop of this? Huh. Can you ever? Actually, Jade has made a little YouTube channel to put all her little creations up on called Medicare Assistant. Let's see if I can find this. So she just puts her little videos up there because she's enjoying herself doing that, apparently. These are her own little creations as she fucks around in editing programs, and far surpasses my ability. I mean, you've heard my videos and streams over the years. I'm still using this tin can mic shit. My idea of editing is really rough and dirty. She's got to be all fancy about it. Let me find a video here. You know what? We'll play that one. Why not? We'll do this one. I'll show you what she's gotten up to over there as part of her ritual humiliation.
Are you kidding me? Hello.
As part of her way of just humiliating me for no reason. Let me see. How would I do
Sorry, dog.
Just
I'm
1
sending
second,
you in.
everyone. The old man's trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. All right, here we go. There we go.
Sorry,
See those
Yukari.
little
I'm sending you
shorts?
in.
You see the little short? Turn the volume on here. Here you go. You're my little butterball. This looks good on you. What a naughty raccoon you are. I have no idea why she creates these things. She does, though. Look at that little raccoon hat. Look at that. It's adorable. He's a little butterball. There you go. There you go. That's part of my ritual humiliation. There you go. There you go. I hope you enjoyed that. You can go loop that on 10 hours if you'd like. I'm not sure where that got pulled from. She tells me there's a stream, apparently, where it's like Monday Matt was wearing a raccoon hat for some reason. I don't know or even remember this. This could have been like really early days when I was just so drunk I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But she found it amusing. Because apparently I called him a little butterball. I don't... Oh, fuck me, man. I don't know. Liquor will do shit to you, folks. You gotta take that shit in moderation. Otherwise, you got audio out there that's making no fucking sense. It's just, it's crazy. Speaking of crazy, let's get into some H-Bomb. I know a lot of people chat like, who the fuck is H-Bomber guy? Well, if you were a bread tuber enthusiast, if you were a lefty-leaning sort of person, you probably saw them. Part of the whole crowd. You've got people like ContraPoints and Vosh, Lindsay Ellis, Hassan Piker, I suppose you could consider part of it too. Kind of the left-leaning,
fucking insane.
Politically, but they still talk about video games, and, anime, and other shit. And then put out long essay videos that are somewhere between 1 to 18 hours long.
Like only weakness is light. Nothing fucking
put a
uses
video out
light
recently
except like Nyx.
talking about the hard-hitting plagiarism that's going on YouTube. You can see it's a very popular video. Did incredibly well for him. 3-4 hours long. 500,000 likes. 17 million views. Quite a bit of views. A lot of views. Raking them in. So he puts this video out talking about plagiarism. He had a few people he talked about. One of them was the internet historian. Because we all know the most serious thing you can do on YouTube is plagiarize. Everybody is fucking original over here. OC Donut Steele. Really taught the internet historian a lesson, didn't he? But other people were mentioned in the video, and other people were brought up in conversation related to the video. One of them was somebody by the name of James Somerton. Now, James decided to start deleting everything, and then he posted something up in relation to this video being put out. Let's read it. If this message is live, it means I scheduled it before ending things. I have videos scheduled to go out over the next couple of days. Nothing new. I just wanted Nick's portfolio of work to be available. I've left directions that any money from those videos be donated to the Canadian... What is with Canadians? Actually, what the fuck? All right. Videos be donated to the Canadian Association for Suicide Prevention. They've tried very hard to pull me back, but there's simply no life for me anymore. I don't know if we should donate to them if they've already failed at their fucking job. James, I'm just kind of throwing... I mean, I know you're dead now, but do we really want to keep throwing good money after bad? I mean, if they were good at their job, you wouldn't be writing this note, would you? They've tried very hard to pull me back, but there's simply no life for me anymore. I've lost everything. My only friend, my livelihood, my name, and it's all my own fault. The world will be a little bit better off now. Goodbye. Oh, shit. It would appear that James Somerton has killed himself as a direct cause of H-Bomber guy's expose on his thievery, his plagiarism. But it goes deeper. It's just gonna go deeper than that. There we go. Alright. This infographic, true and honest, has been circulating around the internet, sharing dark fucking secrets. Let me read it to you. Above is a video by H-Bomber Guy released. Its publication date is December 2nd, 2023. Below is a Kiwi Farms thread. Its first post, the OP, was published February 21st, 2017. Both are about James Somerton. If you look, you can see the Kiwi Farms thread clearly says James Somerton. Our plans to get this guy to kill himself by saying he plagiarizes other people. And that's that date, February 21st, 2017. Years before H-Bomber Guy. Holy shit. H-Bomber Guy stole the entire idea for the content of the thread just so he could claim the kill for himself. It's rumored that James even went so far as to carve Harry's name onto his stomach, so when they discovered his body, H-Bomb could claim the kill for his tally. Stealing others' work is never okay. It takes a lot of time and effort to drive a man to kill himself, and Harry just taking the work of others is fucking disgusting. How about you cite your sources, Harry? How about that? Well, well, well. It would appear that our boy, H-Bomber Guy, is a fucking plagiarist. Swooped in there and stole Kiwi Farm's kill. As you know, Kiwi Farms is the internet kill factory responsible for the murders and suicides of hundreds of people. And they've been looking at James for
I didn't
a
need
long
that
time.
shit.
Here comes H-Bomber Guy, makes his fucking video, and steals that kill. I mean, you gotta understand something about Harry. I know a little bit about him since we were on the same forum together. He's a fucking psychopath. Did you know there are folk songs about him? And his never-ending killing sprees? Bet you didn't know that. But it's true. In fact, I've got one here for you. This is adult content. If there are children watching, they may want to avert their gaze. It's quite a harsh song talking about his lust for blood. But we're going to talk about the real Harry, the real H-Bomber Guy, the real bread tuber out there slaughtering the innocent. It's just one of the songs. He scared so many communities, they've literally written songs about him.
Oh, I'm dead. No, never mind. I'm not equipping that thing. That's fucking suicide.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's out there just slaughtering people left and right. It is James Somerton is. Oh. But I thought I'd talk a little bit about the history of Batman. To go into a little bit about it. So there was this forum. Overall, pretty good, 4 out of 5 stars. Started by Goons. Goons, for those that don't know, are Something Awful members. That's what they used to refer to themselves as. In fact, if you've heard the term troon on the internet, that's actually from Something Awful. It's referring to a transsexual goon or a troon. So, a bunch of goons, really big into Red Supre. If you remember Red Supre from back in the day, that was very popular. A lot of videos about it. God, this all goes back to old YouTube, doesn't it? Anyway, they loved Red Supre. So they tried their hand at it. I wish I could find the video. There's probably a copy out there somewhere, but a couple of the founding members, who Haberman is a part of, as well as some others, tried their hand at Red Supre, and it was a fucking awful video. They just got their shit pushed in. They were very, very upset about this. So they decided, being e-humorous, which is a serious term they used, they were going to start their own forum, because fuck something awful. So Haberman decided to start Medicare Forums, which is a mispronunciation of the word mediocre by some foreigner who didn't like him. So Medicare Forums starts, a bunch of goons show up, and among them is our boy, the Lord of Ops, if you all remember, Haberman, destroyer of souls, the breaker of worlds, and of course, H-Bomb. H-Bomb was a friend of his. Jordan and a few others as well. They'll start up forums, they're all having a great time. They start very, very, very slowly. They start very slowly. But as time goes on, things get more and more serious. Feelings get hurt, lawsuits get filed. And there's a little bit of regret going on there. A little bit of regret. So I thought I would read you what I'd like to call Soliloquy of Trolls Remorse by Haberman. Because a very strange thing started to happen on the Medicare forums. All these people that used to laugh at retards, and we're going to talk about some of the retards they laughed at, like to have fun, like to troll, like to do naughty things. They all got Trolls Remorse. And Trolls Remorse is basically when you're a real asshole to somebody online, or a group of people, or a bunch of different people, suddenly you start to feel bad about it one day and decide that the only solution is to become the other extreme of the spectrum. Not to just, adjust yourself and be normal, have a little bit of, normalcy to your life, but just become the most cookie cutter, in this case, lip shit, let's just say, personality you could become. So Haberman gets very upset after years of running the forum with his fellow goons, H-Bomb and everybody else, and decides that he's going to put up a long, long essay about how terrible he was and how sad he feels about this, and it's Trolls Remorse. And this is something that affected him. It affected Jordan, who went on to found another website called Busy Street, which was its own shit show. And of course it affected H-Bomber Guy, who after the closure of the forums, suddenly got into being a bread tuber and a lefty. Well, he was always kind of a lefty, to be honest, but got into bread tubing, let's say. So let's take a look at Habe's regret. Got this queued up here. I hope you're ready. This is what you need to understand too. I've talked about this before, but it still is remarkable to me. Haberman was probably one of the only people on the internet that was actually able to scrub almost everything related to this forum off of it. There have always been archives of shit people do online. You know how they say when it's on the internet forever? Untrue. Untrue. I've seen one guy, and one guy only, Haberman, be able to actually erase the entire fucking thing. I don't know how he did it, but he did. You can go to the Wayback Machine, nothing's there. You can go to archive.is and all the variations of it, nothing's there. Just this final letter, and a few screen caps, and maybe one or two YouTube videos of somebody scrolling the forum right before it closed, and that's it. He completely fucking erased it. He was so riddled with Trolls Remorse, so fucked up over it, that he completely made it disappear. You might be wondering, what did he do that was so terrible that he would want to erase every vestige of it from the internet? Well, we'll get into that. We'll get into the shenanigans of these boys. But let's take a look at Habiberman. This will be fun to read. This is a former member of Medicare. I can give you some insights into it. This is from Haberman himself. Prepare. Ooh. Medicare began in late 2008 and fell apart in early 2012. Over the course of 3 years, we managed to do a lot of damage, often to innocent and undeserving people. While we took pride at the time for putting positive spins on our operations, claiming the people we were attacking had it coming, or that they had learned a valuable lesson, it can be safely said now that our actions at the time were indefensible, plain and simple. Founded by me, Haberman, and the elusive Catalyst, the original goal of the organization was to get away from the juvenile trolling under the banner of activism, claiming that our actions would somehow act as a catalyst for some sort of unspecified positive change. As new members were recruited, and with Catalyst quietly leaving at this point, our methods of trolling began to closer resemble targeted harassment, with the primary goal of the site being a forum dedicated to gathering and distributing the personal information of our unfortunate targets. With a YouTube channel dedicated to commentaries over other users, a means of gauging how susceptible a potential target might be to our harassment. A page on our website dedicated to mocking submissions to DeviantArt, another means of seeing how potential targets would react to being provoked, and a growing directory of our target's personal information. We were systematic in our approach to harassment. Furthermore, we were able to manipulate other services such as Encyclopedia Dramatica into serving our efforts, using inside connections to guarantee ourselves favorable front page coverage. So let's take a little break here and just digest that. First off, no. They weren't founded with the principle of operations in mind. They were founded because they got laughed at because the Retropray was shit. And they wanted to do Retropray over other videos. That was the whole gimmick. Films from the Fusiliarians and all the other things that were done on Medicare were basically Retropray of any video that wasn't video games. That's the start of it. I love, 24-hour ops and gay ops come from Haberman. See, he used to have this thing where he would be on the forum and somebody would post something funny about some spaz that they found. So imagine Kiwi Farms or something awful or 4chan or whatever, and you're reading a thread and you laugh, you have a little guffaw, something funny that you come across, and Haberman would come in and be like, I want them destroyed. You have 24 hours. And that's where 24-hour operations or 24-hour ops came from. Or as we like to refer to it, gay ops. We like to refer to what he did as gay opping. Now, to give you an idea, he also talked about how they had an inside man at Encyclopedia Dramatica. That was LMTE. He was a mod over there, sysop, some shit. I don't know. To give you an idea, some of the shenanigans the boys got up to, let me tell you the story of Wolfie661, I think it is. So imagine this. You're a little Jimmy boy. Little Jimmy boy, let me get a little pudding up here. There we go. Look at your little Jimmy, look at him. That's little Jimmy boy. I should have put a hat on him, fuck.
Alright then.
So you're little Jimmy boy. You come on the Medicare forums one day, you're all smiles, hey everybody, how's everybody doing? We're gonna laugh at some retards today? And then you see a thread that says, Wolfie661. You're like, I wonder what that is. You're all innocent, eating some bubble gum or something, I don't know. Got a lollipop, you're a good boy. So you open up the thread, holy shit! You open up the thread, and you see probably the cruelest thing you've ever seen in your life, which, honestly made you laugh quite hard, but it was horrible. So, the story of Wolfie, everybody knows what social engineering is. I know everybody talks about hacking and all this shit, but, social engineering of getting information and passwords and private information from just manipulating a target. So, Wolfie was he was a little slow in the mind. He had a YouTube channel with a very small audience. I'd never heard of him before I saw the thread. So LMT, who was the sysop member, he was the guy from Ed that was also a member of Medicare, decided he wanted to fuck with the guy for some reason and came up with the most convoluted thing I've ever seen with probably the cruelest ending I've ever seen. So through months and months of social engineering and manipulation, pretending he's like 19 different accounts. He made like 19 accounts. One was a friend of Wolfie, one was an enemy of Wolfie, one was a friend of the friend and an enemy of the other guy.
Oh,
and he had this whole, all these characters that were interacting with each other daily. And Wolfie became aware of them all. Suddenly he's getting all this attention from 19 people, but they're all,
I have to fight
they're
this
all
boss
him.
without
They're all LMT. He's just fucking with his head. So finally he's
Fuck,
like, Wolfie.
now I have to
is one
fight
of the
this without
friends. He's like, Wolfie.
a first turn
They've got
Raccoon
super
to-
hackers. They've got some fucking super hackers working for him, Wolfie. I need your
It's
passwords.
just a judgment sword, we'll be fine.
I need your password so I can protect you because I'm your friend. And Wolfie, because he is retarded, does give him the passwords. So LMT gets into all these accounts. Then he comes back and he says, Wolfie! Wolfie, the hackers, they found out. Wolfie, the hackers have hacked me, and they now have your passwords. But it's okay, because I worked a deal well with them. They just want one thing from you, and if you give it to them, they'll give you back your passwords and your accounts. Wolfie said, sure, what do they need? They need you to film yourself naked fucking your ass with a coat hanger. They need you to do this, Wolfie, and if you do this, Wolfie, they will give you back your accounts. So Wolfie took some time to think about this, but he's slow in the mind, of course. Again, remember, and he's been fucking with him for months. He used the other accounts, and he convinced him to do it. So Wolfie went on live stream and filmed himself for about 5 minutes, fucking his
I have
ass
to deal
with a
with
coat
this
hanger.
shit now?
which is as bad as what you're imagining right in your mind when you hear this
Okay, we're
story.
fine.
When you hear there's a guy fucking his ass at the coat hanger. It's as bad as you think. And so he comes back and he says, "Here's the video. Can you give it to them, and can they give me my passwords and my accounts back?" And LMTE says, "Yes. Thank you, Wolfie. I'll get you your accounts back." And then Wolfie, a day later, is like, "Have you got my accounts back?" He's like, "Almost, Wolfie, almost. Just hold on." So then LMTE puts the video up on streaming services for, like, porn sites, right? Buries them on porn sites. And then he uses every contact Wolfie has ever used on every social media, and all his emails to family and friends, especially to family. I think he wrote one to his dad especially. And it said, "Hey, Dad, look at me now." And it linked him to the video of him fucking his ass with a coat hanger. And then he messaged Wolfie and he said, "Okay, you can have your accounts back." Tragic. Now, I bring that story up because there were mean things that happened. You'd come across that on the forum. And that, by the way, was the environment that our boy, H. Bomber Guy, was a part of. He saw the same threads. He'd read the same shit I would, talk to the same people I did, on the same Skype groups and IRCs that I was in. Fully aware of it. Fully aware of it. So, aside from LMT doing things like this for Innocent Wolfie, you can take Innocent Boy Jim off because... Jesus. It was a hell of a morning. I mean, you don't really walk into a thread like that. Like, it was months of work. It was months of work. I don't even know how he found the guy. Like, I don't even know why he chose him, but he just did. It's like, yeah, this guy will do. I'm gonna make this guy fuck himself with a coat hanger. Holy fuck. And there's probably on Pornhub somewhere a video buried under some kind of tag or name of Wolfie that's still out there. The last I remember ever being posted in that thread were a bunch of, like, what are they called? The people that are, like, horny for fat people? Those people? Like, really like the video.
Lovers.
Like, he found a new audience. And then they were like, "Send us." So I believe what LMTE did was he took all the comments of people saying, "Hey, you look pretty sexy, fat boy," and just would forward them to Wolfie and his family. It was just cruelty upon cruelty. But that wasn't done by the Lord of Ops. Let me just, again, reiterate. I know. He did much darker things. Anyway, let's get back to our... I just wanted to give you a little idea of some of the mean things that were going on there. Okay. At the same time, we managed to... Oh, let me make sure that's clear. Okay. At the same time, we managed to maintain a legitimate front by enlisting less insidious individuals who create content for us, which allowed us to continue to pass ourselves off as activists and e-humorists. Of course, the true intent of the core members of the organization was far darker. Again, who would the core members of the organization be? Let me think here now. Who would it be? Be Haberman. And, oh yeah, Haberman's friend, his good goon buddy, would be what I would consider a core member. As opportunities for larger exposure presented themselves, we took full advantage, continuing to contribute to and manipulate. ED would eventually win a sysop status on the service. Our sites and channels began to establish their own fan bases, many of whom were blissfully unaware of our true purposes. We established secret connections with established internet personalities who enlisted our help in sabotaging their competition. We brought ourselves near national attention when news media began to cover a game under development by the title of School Shooter North American Tour, which thankfully was never actually distributed. Now let me give you a little history on this too. So I was the idea guy behind this. So one day when we were talking, just shooting the shit, and I can't even remember, there was some story that was out about a school shooting. And I vaguely remember talking to Haberman and a few of the others. I think Nervatel was there and Pocky and a few others. And saying that, wouldn't it be funny if we made a video game that was directly about shooting up a school? And like we'd have difficulty modes based on the weapons loadout that all previous school shooters had. And so like the Dark Souls version of this, what was that little Asian girl? There's like an 8-year-old Asian elementary school girl who like used a box cutter in her school. So that would be like the hardcore difficulty setting because you're against SWAT and all you've got is a box cutter. But the thing is, none of us can program. None of us know how to do any of that, except for like one guy. And so that one guy is the guy that ended up having to do the mod that was going to be this game. And so as the game was in development, as this mod is being created, journalists started writing about it and how horrible it was. It even got listed as, I don't know how this happened, but there's a Supreme Court case where one of the Supreme Court justices references this video game in their opinion, where they talk about it very briefly. Our shitpost of a video game made it to the Supreme Court, and it had to do with video games and creative freedom and all this other. It's very weird. But Haberman's grand plan for this was, and he talked to Fox News like 3 times. He was going to get on Fox News as the creator of School Shooter North American Tour 2012 and get on with Jack Thompson. And then when Jack started going in about how video games are violent and terrible, Haberman, instead of disagreeing, was going to fuck with Fox and with Jack and say he absolutely agreed. In fact, he made the game specifically to show how evil video games were, and that video game players needed to be curtailed. And he was just going to agree nonstop and talk about how terrible games were and how glad he was Fox News and Jack Thompson were there to save the day. That was his master troll out. Took a fun little mod, and that's what he was going to do with it. But of course, we have to continue with Haberman as he gets into the darker forms of things. We played a dangerous game with many of our operations, narrowly avoiding any sort of serious consequences for various serious charges. We blackmailed police officers, impersonated religious officials, intimidated the families of victims, and pushed unstable individuals to the point where they suffered complete breakdowns. It is difficult to ascertain if we were directly responsible for any loss of life, but the unfortunate reality is that we may very well have likely been so. It almost seems petty to say this, but the thought of this will haunt me until the day I die. Now, I bring this up because it's interesting. I know I'm shitposting a bit about an H-Bomber guy here, but he went after Somerton, went after other people for plagiarism. Now you got Somerton writing suicide notes, and here Haberman is talking about how he established this forum that did all these dark things. And one of the things that Haberman himself is admitting that they love to do was to push unstable people to the point of complete breakdowns and potentially driving them to suicide. Oh. Harry, have you cited your sources yet? Huh? Stealing kills from Kiwi Farms? I guess the bloodlust never ends. Subpoenas, takedown requests, letters of legal intent, and pleas from friends and families to our victims were all laughed off. We took nothing and no one seriously and rarely faced any immediate consequences for our actions. One of the few measurable blows to Medicare over the course of our run was when we were removed from our seats of power on ED, but not before removing some of the primary benefactors, resulting in the eventual closure of the service itself. Though this was seen as a minor setback to us at the time, in hindsight it was probably one of our few positive contributions as an organization. Behind the scenes, egos from among the core organization clashed with one another, causing many to leave and pursue other projects. There was a palpable sense of paranoia, as those who remained not only feared the traitors, but the other remaining members of the organization as well. There was no trust between any members of Medicare, and none of us could truly call each other friends. Anyone who made a mistake of revealing any detailed private information was consequently mocked and shamed for it, which I can personally attest to led up to a lot of pent-up stuff. Okay, let me explain this one too, as we're going over this. So, here's what happened. LMTE, okay, this is a bit of a long backstory, but Encyclopedia Dramatica for a long time existed as a place where you could post pretty much anything you wanted to. All right? And at the time, was it Girl Vinyl, whoever the fuck she was, started taking donations to the website. And there was a group of people that were really just spurgy that gave a lot of money. Because they gave a lot of money, nobody could make fun of them. They were called the ED Singers. They made cringy videos, they said cringy shit, but they donated lots of money, so they were protected. And this drove Haberman fucking crazy. He wrote an entire article called Troll Shielding about this very thing. And he and LMTE hated the ED Singers. In fact, the Internet Aristocrat YouTube channel was originally created just to make a video making fun of them. That's the entire purpose of that channel, was just to shit on them. Eventually what ends up happening is LMTE, I believe, got stripped of his sysop status, and Haberman got booted from being able to do edits and anything like that, and they got really mad. So Haberman worked very hard to try to get the docs at the ED Singers, and he succeeded. He got their information. And shenanigans began to happen. In fact, somewhere, I believe I talked about this in a previous stream or a video, he talks about how his friend from England, wink wink, helped harass the shit out of the ED Singers. Well, the ED Singers, somehow, through the use of a private investigator or somebody else, found Haberman's personal information. And they filed actual lawsuits against him in the state of New York and elsewhere, like civil suits. And it freaked him the fuck out. Because he was anonymous. I mean, he had his face out there, he was called Haberman, but nobody really knew where he was, or what his name was, or any of that shit. So, Haberman is now getting sued by fat girls that don't like him from Encyclopedia Dramatica. And he flips out, and he's like, we can't go after the ED Singers anymore, we can't fuck with Encyclopedia Dramatica anymore, we can't do any of this. And then he foolishly tells all of us, by the way, I'm going on vacation for a week. LMTE's in charge of the forum. So when he's talking about how everybody was paranoid and they couldn't trust each other and traitors were stabbing each other in the back, what he's really talking about is we took all the legal information from the lawsuits, like his full name and address and phone number, and we made it a scrolling banner for an entire week on the website while he was gone and didn't have control of the website. So all the victims he talks about, all the people he would fuck with and make fun of, suddenly show up to the website's front page, and there it is, Haberman's real name, and his address, and his phone number, with a message that said, fucking call me, I dare you, or come visit me, coward, shit like that. He was not really happy about that, chat. He was actually quite fucking angry in regards to that little prank. I believe LFT even tried to do like this replacement function where any letter you would type would just print out personal information. So like if you try to type out hello, H, E, L, and O would all like put out like his name, his number, his fucking address, but it like broke the website, so he stopped doing that. So Haberman shows back up after his vacation, and fuck was he mad. Oh boy was he mad. Remember, again,
Here are my requests.
little innocent Jimmy boy, okay, lollipops and gumdrops and shit, gets the blame, because I'm the idea guy. He was like, oh, it wasn't me, it was fucking Jim thought that would be funny. I did think that was funny, by the way. I wish I could claim it was because I had matured enough at that point and wanted to move on, but it had more to...
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
do with the simple fact that the times had changed. Social media was quickly evolving. People were becoming less concerned about their personal information being made private, and our old tactics were having less impact on a new generation of netizens. Rather than growing to recognize the error of our ways, by that point in time, we'd simply grown tired. And so Medicare died not with a bang, or even so much as a whimper, but instead quietly overnight without warning or notice. And I say good riddance to Medicare and all it stood for. Selfishly, I attribute it to the fact that I was forced to hide my own sexuality and harass my fellow LGBT peers.
Bro?
Prolonging
He's
an addiction
gay?
to prescription medication.
I've never heard this part of the
stunting
story.
my emotional growth and suppressing my sense of empathy, as well as generally enabling behaviors which I can now recognize as despicable. My association with the site cost me friendships, opportunity, and precious time I never can reclaim. I'd like to say too, none of us knew if Haberman was gay or not. Nobody cared. Nobody would have given a shit. But I guess he felt that this was the deep secret he needed. Maybe we'd make too many gay jokes. God knows we made jokes about fucking everything in relation to one another. But the prescription addiction and alcoholism, yeah, he had a few instances there where he went a little too hard on the pills and the drink. I distinctly remember one conversation, like at midnight when he was in his college dorm or something, where he's a little shit-faced and he's like, I'm hungry. So he decides to order a pizza. And then he flipped out for like 20 minutes, almost crying, because he didn't have any money in his account. And he had to call like Domino's and tell him he was too poor to order. Like, please don't send the pizza to me. I'm too poor. I can't afford the pizza. And they were mad because he said he paid cash when they got there. He's a little high. He wasn't really paying attention. That's our troll lord, god of the ops, Haberman, having a meltdown because he couldn't afford his pizza. However, I firmly believe that no pity should be spared on my behalf. The true victims of Medicare were the targets of our harassment and those who associated with them, many of whom became targets themselves. The system we developed for distributing and destroying our victims' very lives was pure evil, as were those of us who participated in the process. There are no excuses for what I did, and no means of justifying our actions at the time. We did nothing to accelerate any
made
sort
a
of learning
great
process
personal
for our
decision,
victims who
personal
demonstrated
growth
immaturity or
decision in
naivete.
downloading Counter-Strike.
It
It's
taught
fucking
no
over
lessons
for
to
you,
those who
bro.
battled on their own, or battled with their own immorality. It's impossible to track exactly how many victims of Medicare there were, or even who many of them were. When I took measures to ensure that no archive or record of the site existed, the names and details of our victims disappeared with it. Personally, thanks in part to my painkiller-induced altered state of mind and also to my generally poor memory, I can't recall many of the details of Medicare's history. Attempting to recall even a general timeline of events comes difficult for me, and several of those who may still remember the finer details are likely unwilling to cooperate in an effort to make amends. And so it's with great frustration with myself that I must admit I've little else to offer than my sincerest, deepest regrets to those affected by Medicare. The consequences I face for my actions do little to compensate for the damages I've caused. And I live with the knowledge that I may never fully atone for my actions during Medicare's run. Not a day goes by where I don't think about the things I did and allow my thoughts to turn to self-hatred and loathing. And that's pretty much it. I mean, there's a little bit more here. Blah, blah, blah. What a terrible person I am. So sorry about that. Please watch the dinner dates, my new Let's Playing channel.
Bro.
Oh, you know, I'd like to take a second here also to just point out again, the moment he decided to set up a Let's Play, once you get into speedrunning, look at what happened to Chibi. Here's Haberman, suddenly just fucking demolished by Trolls Remorse, talking about being LGBTQ barbecue and all that shit. All the horrible things he did, which were really, let's be honest, the only horrible thing that really ever happened on that website was probably what happened to Wolfie, and that was LMTE. Haberman's idea of targeted harassment and horrible things was really just laughing at fucking idiots on a YouTube video. But he sure likes to write about how bad it was. And H-Bomb was there.
You better not give me fucking
time.
SP, you
He's a
stupid
contributor
bitch.
to DeviantArt Coalition for Quality Control.
Okay, we're good.
UCC or
We're
Q,
cool.
whatever the fuck it was, which was an attempt to just fuck with people, tartlets, on their terrible, awful, shitty fucking DeviantArt accounts. In fact, let me show you some of the reactions. I've covered this too previously, but I'll show a little bit more to the folks tuning in. Here's a DeviantArt account called Medicare Must Die. It's from 13 fucking years ago. I am a DeviantArt user dedicated to the destruction of the troll group known as Medicare. Their website, Medicare.org, is used to launch attacks on DeviantArt users, YouTubers, and other groups of people on the internet. One page in particular, called the DeviantArt Coalition for Quality Control, is used specifically to target DeviantArt users and has scared dozens of artists off DA before they can even reach their full potential, just because of the characters they like or because of the friends they have. To the members of Medicare, I know you will read this. Your days of ruining others' lives are over. I'm coming for you. I know the tactics you use and I will use them against you. Personal quote, overall pretty bad. 0 out of 5 stars. Oh, I believe this is the one that started the petition. There's a petition. There's a petition to get rid of. Let me pull this up. Get Medicare off the internet. 308 signatures. Medicare got Nintendo Advocate and Mr. Nintendo Advocate off of YouTube, and I want Medicare to die. Sign the petition if you want. Medicare films from the Fusilarians and DJ MTP off the fucking internet. Didn't really go very far. Nintendo Advocate, by the way, was the guy that did the video about beans for Christmas and how much he hated his Mexican neighbors. He's right up there with Matt Pat's Photos, who was a guy that had a foot fetish and a thing for fat ladies and would insert himself into game shows from like the 1970s. He made thousands of videos.
Use
of him,
Decarabia now.
Like,
cool.
he'd overlay himself. He'd use a green screen and put himself into game shows.
Nice.
Thousands of them.
Kaja.
Insane amounts of them. I still don't fully fucking understand what was going on in his mind, but he was very dedicated to this. And so, that's sort of the story of Haberman, and a little bit about H-Bomber. I bring this up because I know the Summerton thing is going around, and I'm sure Summerton's probably not dead. He probably is just being an attention whore. But on the off chance that he offed himself, it's a little spooky. Has some parallels to what Haberman was saying. I don't buy this Trolls Remorse shit. I think it's overreaction, usually to hide the shit that you've done in the past, to try to sweep it under the rug. But H-Bomber, he knew about all this stuff going on. He was a part of a lot of it. He wrote and contributed to a good amount of it. So if it turns out Somerton's corpse washes up on the shores of some Canadian, tributary. Well, let's just say that's Haberman's revenge. Oh, it's a bread tuber out there slaughtering people. Just like the song said. He hungers for new souls, Chad. He desires new souls. It's terrible. Terrible shit. Do you know H-Bomber, when he started doing his YouTube channel, created a add-on, I think it was for Firefox, an add-on to get rid of toxic YouTube channels? And I was one of the first names that got put on that stupid fucking block list. This dude's out there making block lists, wiping out history. Amazing. It's amazing, chat. Strange how you run into people that are doing things and you remember what they were like as they try to cover it up and pretend they weren't like that. I've noticed that a lot of these bread tubers or lefties, the moral upright people that are out there writing 4-hour videos about plagiarism, seem to have dark pasts. They did a lot of heinous shit. Now, Jimmy Boy here, I'm not an innocent little angel. I've done some fucked up shit. I'm a terrible person. Laughed at people, laughed at furries, made jokes about people putting bike pumps up their ass. No, nothing on the level of Woofy. I mean, that was straight up cruel. I did laugh. I have to admit, I laughed. It was so cruel. It's just like, sometimes you come across something that's just so fucking mean, you can't do anything but laugh. I mean, how the fuck do you react to that? So nothing on the level of Woofy, but I'm not an innocent angel baby. But it's strange to me that the people that try to portray themselves as that generally aren't. Usually they've got some really fucked up shit in the closet. Now, how deep that goes, I couldn't tell you. It's not like H-Bomber was out there demanding people be beheaded. But he sure was familiar with what was going on. And, had that goon mindset of, let's fuck with everybody on the internet. Sort of like, I don't know, let's take another example of a bread tuber or a left-leaning personality that's popular at the moment. How about Vaush? Vash. How about him? I mean, how many screen caps and Discord logs and things need to leak about this guy and his affinity for horse fucking? And not just horse fucking, but young girls. Now, I've heard his defense. I've seen it put forth by his fan base and himself, that he's got some kind of a fetish for, what was it, the goblin defense or some shit? No, officer, I didn't know that was a 7-year-old. I thought that was a 10,000-year-old witch. A goblin that lost her tits in a magic duel. So what do we got? Even if you go back a couple of years, there are Discord caps of Vaush that got leaked where he talks about wanting a girl who was retarded. She was a little slow in the mind, a little mentally disabled, or he wanted a retarded girl to whack a horse off for him. He wanted her to jack a horse off. And then what do you get? You get him on stream again, and suddenly, suddenly you got a giant fucking folder of lolly anime girls drinking fucking buckets of horse cum. And that's a little hard to just kind of, wave away and say, oh no, it's a little goblin. It's a little goblin girl. It's a little goblin girl drinking horse semen. What the fuck? Bro, come on. Let's be real here. It's extra funny too, because from my understanding, is literally before this happened, within a week before this happened, he was going on this diatribe about how Pippa Pipkin and VTubers were a bunch of fucking Nazis, and how because they liked anime, they were probably pedophiles. And then what happens? He's on stream, and he's got little girls drinking buckets of cum. Oh, that's got to sting a little bit. Drinking rivers of horse semen. But he's one of those people that would portray himself as morally upright. We need to have an argument about the argument and then cite our facts and talk about the facts that we've cited, because we don't want to plagiarize anything. We need to be morally and logically consistent. Here comes my facts, and I'm going to read this white paper to you that I read off of Wikipedia, but you need to listen to me because I'm so incredibly intelligent, but I'm going to tell you about the morality of these things. By the way, I like to masturbate to little girls drinking horse semen. Kind of makes that feel a bit disingenuous. Tiny bit disingenuous. I don't know, chat. Tiny bit? A little bit? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, folks. The man likes horses and little girls. And I'm not saying, don't get this wrong. I'm not saying H-Bomber guy likes little girls and horses. He clearly likes to see the blood of the innocent run across the land. That's what he enjoys. No, Vaush is the one that likes little girls and horses. I'm just saying there's a parallel there with this moral bullshit that's put forward, and then it turns out just to be, I don't know, grift, fake, not real, not true. It's not true. Yeah. Yeah, RedTube's had it's been a real tough week. The other thing, too, I find a little bit funny in regards to H-Bomber guys. I see this argument a lot coming from this particular area of, let's say, YouTube. That content creators are responsible for the actions of the people that watch them. Or content creators are responsible for the results of those actions. So here you've got Summerton, who's just getting his shit wrecked because he's been called out for the dumb shit that he's doing in this video, right? And then you've got a lot of fans that are of H-Bomber that are piling onto him. I think there's even a Reddit post, I swear to God, I wish I should have capped this, where they were talking about how unfair it was to H-Bomb, that this guy might have killed himself. Think how emotionally damaging that is to H-Bomb. My God. Poor H-Bomb. Poor Harry. Poor Harry might be upset that this guy killed himself. What a piece of shit this guy is. It's just insanity. But that argument gets put forward. Oh, no, you're responsible for what your fans do. I mean, if that's the argument you're going to make, and these guys, you know, your fans went and harassed him, then I guess you look like an asshole, huh? I don't take that approach, by the way. I just find it funny that they do, and now suddenly they're not, you know, they're not really touting that, are they? But yeah, no, it's been a tough month for Brett Tubers. You got the Summerton thing making the rounds. People have jokes at that. You got the Vouch thing. I think everybody saw what happened with Keffels and Tipster. Keffels going out there trying to defend it and act like it was normal, made themselves look like an asshole, and got just their shit pushed in by Ethan Klein, of all people. And then Tipster, in between trying to date every woman that he comes across on social media, had to retract his positions on this as well. So she's not doing well. Not going well. Terrible. Oh my God, we're 2 hours in and I haven't even touched on Gamergate 2 Electric Boogaloo. Because I was so interested in talking about just Medicare. Oh, no, not that. Didn't want to go to that. Well, that scared me a little. Dinged a little bit loud. No, I wanted to click that. That's what I wanted to click. Didn't even get to go over that yet. So we are going to go over that. You just clean up a few things here. Just get rid of some stuff we don't need to see anymore. Oh boy, then we can talk about Gamergate. Oh my God, chat, it's the thing you've always wanted to talk about. Who doesn't fucking love Gamergate? Oh, it's get up and wiggle for me, chat. It's Gamergate. Oh God, the thing that won't ever die. Please, Jim, talk about. I don't know why, but please talk about Gamergate. So we'll take one more break. I'm gonna get another drink. Oh, I promise I'm not gonna drown myself to avoid talking about this. I'll go get another drink. We'll take another small break. Come back. I'll read some, would you call them super chats? Whatever. Whatever they are. Can we hit the goal? Oh, God, I should have done that. I should have done that. Can we hit the goal? I should have had a goal on screen that said, can we hit it? And then kept flashing Cash App and Ko-Fi. So fucking stupid. I didn't do it. Got lazy. Anyway. I'll play a little music here, grab another drink, we'll come back, and we'll talk about the reemergence of... It's nearly 10 years of the date, which is fucking surreal. I mean, it's 2024, Gamergate was 2014. And the only thing that's off is the month. Which, you know, if it was August, it'd be even spookier. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about Sweet Baby Inc. We'll talk about all the people that are running around.
He sounds okay now. It's because he's on like a fucking heavy regimen of drugs.
You know what,
so.
I'm gonna play song. You know what,
he talked about it on the casino, like he's being carried by pain very heavy, like so Ethan Ralph tier like pain medication. Then, so I wouldn't bank on him like getting being in remission anytime soon.
By buying a goddamn American capitalist hat. Oh, gotta use that USA dollars to do it. You gonna do that, you ask? You don't really ask, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Fuck you. I'm gonna show you anyway. Oh, look at those hats. Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Wear it around town, it looks fancy. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. For your hat. Buy a hat warrior hat.
But yeah, there are two scary things about that, like, Thunderbird. Interesting. But, like, he is on a lot of drugs right now, just to make sure, like, you know, he could continue going. And there is this thing called the surge when it comes to like people who are close to death. And they do get a burst of like it's this pretty well-known thing about people who like take care of like older people or sick people, where like old people that you think are close to death are suddenly like, yeah, let's go for a walk, I'm feeling great, and that means they're just a few days away from death, which is kind of terrifying.
Alright, that's the only way you're gonna teach these communists their fucking place. These lemon-loving motherfuckers.
But again, I don't want to black pill on that.
Oh, gotta use that USA dollars
But
to do it.
yeah.
Buy a hat for your hat. Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Buy a hat for your hat. Wear it around town, it looks fancy.
86?
Buy a hat for your hat. I love America too much. Love the red, white, blue. Love my apple pie and baseball. Sometimes I just look at the Statue of Liberty. It's so goddamn beautiful. Oh, that is good stuff. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat.
At least he lived long enough to see Gamergate 2, yeah.
Buy a hat for your hat. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat. To sell you beautiful fucking hats. We all love Jim's hats. Let me move a little bit. Over on Shopify. Medicare.myshopify.com. Buy the finest hats available. You gotta do this. You're gonna do that over at my store. Buy my hats. Teach the communists a lesson. Fuck the lemons. Buy a hat. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You know what? Buy a hat for your hat. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy a hat for your hat. Quality. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy a hat for your hat. You gotta do this. Buy my hats. You gotta do this. Buy a hat for your hat. Oh, holy shit. Oh, what a fucking beautiful ending to this. Oh, God. Let me get a cigarette for this one.
I'll use this.
Ooh, don't Grula again. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I really shouldn't be on that persona. Yo, Mitsuru, give me you stupid bitch.
Okay. Oh boy. It's finally time. Time to talk about people who donated some money so I can answer some of those super chats. Because I'm a whore. Let me read a few of these at the end of the stream, like I usually do too. By the way, I'll go through and answer everything that you said, because why not? But for the moment, I'll read a few, and then we're gonna get into the undying Gamergate 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, hello.
Yes, I am delaying this as much as I can. Fuck all of you. From Eric, long live Hatman. God save the dancing puddings. We do love our dancing puddings. That is very true. From Cameron, listened for years. Appreciate all you do. Well, thank you very much. From Voshin, for all Jim, prayers to you and Jay. Beat cancer. Well, I'd love to. Thank you very much. From Steven, I hear it's 2 for $25 at Applebee's now. Oh, we'll be talking about Applebee's momentarily. From Alex, you should re-upload Vegeta Wins in remembrance. I should re-upload all my AMVs, all my dark, dirty, secret AMVs for the internet to watch. From Tommy, Jim, can you send out a happy birthday, Tommy, please? Well, happy birthday, Tommy. Chat, can you say happy birthday to Tommy? Can we all say happy birthday, Tommy? Hold on. Okay, let's dedicate a moment here to wishing Tommy a happy birthday. Tommy, this goes out to you and your special someone who none of us, we don't know. Nobody watching the stream knows who that special someone is, Tommy. But we all wish you and them a happy birthday celebration, Tommy. Look, everybody in chat saying TTD, which I think stands for totally tubular dudes. I think that's what that means. Probably something like that. Something like that. Happy birthday. I'd sing for you, but I don't have a singer's voice. But look at that. Everybody in chat saying happy birthday, Tommy. We're all wishing you that happy birthday. $5 well spent. From Shanna. Chibi was on the flight log to Epstein Island. Probably. From Cape Rubin. Thanks for the years of laughs, Chip. Okay. Glad I could help. And then finally from Eric. Long live Hatman. Oh, I read that one. Okay. That was from Cash App. I'll read a couple on Ko-Fi. And then we'll get into the Gamergate. Because, of course, we will. Hold on one second. Let me load this up. Skills. Do this. From Metalbit. Hey, Jim. Thanks for all the years of content. What do you think of the people who made similar content to what you made? They're called Gym Walkers. YouTube is just a unending churning bowl of shit that's recycled by everybody with barely anything original. Nothing I did was original, so anybody doing anything that I did, I can't complain about. It's just generally laughing at audacious things and silly people. You can't really call that unique, can you? It's having a giggle at the crazy shit on the internet. I'd find it flattering. Gym walkers. They love the content so much they want to emulate it. Fantastic. You know, I've seen this very strange stance from content creators of varying kinds. Doesn't matter. Lefty, righty, none of that shit matters. That seem to want to take a hostile mentality with their audience, which is weird to me. First off, I don't. Why would you? Like, you're creating something, you're putting it out, you're hoping people enjoy it, and then they like it. Why would you get mad about that? And if they like it enough to want to emulate it, why would you get mad about that? But I never saw the point of turning on your audience. That just seems stupid. Just seems stupid and unappreciated. I appreciate all of it. Look how many fucking hats you people want. I'll tell you, dying ain't cheap. So those hats definitely fucking helped. And if I were some cranky asshole that treated you all like shit, I doubt you would have bought a hat or watched any of the videos I've ever made. I'd probably have like a YouTube channel with 3 views full of nothing but Vegeta AMV videos because I never moved beyond that. Because I was a dick to everybody. So to answer your question, I find it flattering. Metal Bit. I find it just flattering. From Johnny. Want to say fuck you to Sweet Baby or failed Canadian tax funded company Co-op? Check out I Want to Hug the Gator on Steam and the Kotaku disapproved bad faith game Snoot Game at snootgame.xyz. I've never heard of either of those, but check them out. from Hatless Harry. I don't know why he'd be hatless. This might be a long shot, but will you happen to know where a fellow could get himself a nice hat or two? Well, I hear potentially over at Medicare.myshopify.com. We'll read a couple more here, and then we will get into the... I'll stop cock-teasing you. I'll get into the fucking gamer shit. Corey K, glad to see you streaming again. Hope you feel better soon, and thanks for the help. Should I buy a hat for my hat? Obviously you should. And finally... went back to Corey there for a second. Hold on. It's a little finicky getting this to work. I'm not used to any of this shit. CMJ, my head is too big for most hats, but I did buy a beanie before they were discontinued. Keep fighting the good fight. Yeah, I'm not sure what was up with that. For whatever. Oh, I can take this down. I think Tommy. I think he got his money's worth. Happy birthday, buddy. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm not sure why. So the company that provided the beanies just decided we're not doing it anymore. So I don't know. It's all made in some like Chinese sweatshop. I don't know. Maybe they switched to something else, like lead-infused mugs. I don't know. Nothing says good drinking water like lead. But yeah, the beanies are gone. They're gone. I don't know if they're ever coming back. They gave us no information. If you got one, I'm glad you did. Because I think there was like just a short amount of stock between anybody that was using it for any kind of design. And
Miggy Dola. Okay.
Poof, it's gone. Like that South Park clip. But okay, let's get into the Sweet Baby Ink stuff. Here's what I understand it to be. And then chat, you can yell at me because I'm misinformed because I haven't been paying attention. Does that sound good? Are we good on that? I've got a couple articles pulled up, a few clips pulled up. I think we're good. Let me get rid of this. Okay, there we go. So it's my understanding that some gamer that wanted to get all these whores out of video games decided to create a Steam group that brought focus and attention onto a narrative constructing company, narrative crafting company called Sweet Baby Incorporated. Now, if you were to go look at this Steam group right now, it's fucking ridiculous. Sweet Baby Ink Detected has roughly 228,932 members, probably more, with a sole purpose being dedicated to tracking games that have involvement in their development with Sweet Baby Incorporated. Now, you might be asking yourself, why would anybody care? Like, Steam is probably like one of the last vestiges of where you can go and say shit, honestly. Now, I know that they've given more mod tools and creative powers to game developers and publishers. Back in the day, you could say whatever you wanted. Now they've kind of curtailed it a bit. And you can find yourself temporarily banned from saying things on certain game forums, or, creating threads, or leaving comments, or even fucking reviews. But still, for the most part, Steam is pretty fucking based when it comes to letting you say what you want to do, creating your own little groups, or even doing this curator thing where you can create your own following where people can come by and see what the fuck's going on. So somebody out there creates Sweet Baby Ink Detected, and it talks about this company. And it talks about this company that works with video game developers. So what do? What is their mission in the video game sphere? Well, they talk about is it DEI or DIE? Whatever the fuck it is. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. So these are fun buzzwords. I'm sure you've heard them before.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Are you in...
Which will you choose?
There is a massive push by larger companies than Sweet Baby that, well, they essentially pay you to do it. Talk about...
Are you finished?
Companies like BlackRock and others, Larry Fink and all these people. That you need a certain amount of people of a certain variation working for you, or
we can hang out with Elizabeth
or in your advertising or in your marketing.
Already?
And if you do that, you get rewarded. And Sweet Baby is kind of like a small version of that. They're a video game centered version of that larger ESG shit. So they come into a company and they say, hey, your video game doesn't have enough black lesbians in wheelchairs. Hey, your game doesn't have enough transsexuals. Hey, your video game doesn't have enough gay men in it. You need to really think about that. Or hey, more than that, it's not just your game, but it's your company. Your company doesn't have enough of that. You need to hire more women, more minorities, more sexually different people, because that's part of diversity, equity, and inclusion. We have these guidelines. You need to hit them. We're going to help you construct your narratives. it's all out of double talk, really, in regards to what they're doing. But it's forcing diversity for diversity's sake on companies and on their creation.
Whoa, new content. Hold up. I kind of want to... Whoa, new content. What the fuck? I'm going to increase this volume. This is loading. I didn't actually pause that.
Let's have a chat while the opportunity presents itself.
I will put off this feed, though.
That doesn't concern me. Now, let's be off.
This is different. I like that they filled in this time.
That's my understanding of what they do. That's my understanding of the whole purpose of what they do. They probably make a fucking lot of money doing it. Because what's better than getting a rubber stamped approval and showing everybody how compliant you are with this shit, after all, when you're developing some kind of a product? I don't think anybody's blind to the fact that over the last 5 years, every video game company that exists, whether they're the big console manufacturers like Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo, or they're a third-party giant like a Capcom or formerly a Bethesda, or even some of the small and middling people, have been really jumping in on the whole idea of corporate diversity, equity, and inclusion. Every time there's a special day on the calendar, they're out there with a rainbow flag. They're setting up funding for development in relation to projects about minorities. I believe after the BLM stuff and the Floyd riots in 2020, Sony in particular, I think, did like a giant, God, am I remembering this right? They did like a giant fund where they gave like $25 million to develop black video games, some stupid thing like that. And it was really that vague too. It was just like, here's $25 million for black people. Please don't get angry at us for any reason whatsoever. Look, we've got a transsexual flag. Look, we're the good guys. So they're out there doing that. You've got a company rubber stamping everything doing this. And they're looking at their involvement and what games they've been involved in. And shocker, a lot of the games that this company has had their hands on, or the companies they've worked with, all the products turned out to be shit. It made a lot of people start to do a double take and think, oh, maybe these products are crap because of this involvement. Maybe the focus should be on fun video games and fun video game shit, rather than teaching me a lesson about diversity, equity, and inclusion. So anyway, to sum up this story, they make this curator page, the Steam group, and this sets off a firestorm. The company gets upset. I don't have the screen cap. I'm sure you've all seen it. You don't need me to pull this up to really prove it. You can go look it up yourself if you need to. But I believe one of their employees got very fucking angry and wanted this Steam curator page, the Steam group, taken down, and then wanted the person's Steam account erased as well. They didn't want just the curator page, the Sweet Baby Games Detective page taken down. They wanted them to lose access to their Steam account. They wanted them punished by losing access to all their video games for daring to say, it's pretty stupid. And it's not even like what they said. I mean, fuck, wasn't that South Park episode, Make Everything Black and Lame, or Gay and Lame, or whatever it was? Where they go to like an alternate dimension where everybody's like a black woman or a Latina. That South Park episode came out like a month ago. This is basically the real world version of this shit. But yeah, no, they need to be punished. They need to be taught a lesson. Oh boy, we're gonna come after them. And so it starts to fire. So we're gonna look through some of the articles and I'll talk a little bit about it. But of course, everybody's popping up. All the old characters from the last time around from Gamergate are popping up. You've got Anita out there having fake weddings. I don't even know what the fuck. Like, what the hell? I'm gonna say this as an aside. This isn't even. I'm gonna pretend I don't know who Anita Sarkeesian is at all. Right? I don't know who you are at all. I've never heard of you before. And I'm just gonna take what I'm reading on its own. I did not get married, but I did have a wedding-themed birthday in Stockholm this summer. It was goofy, silly, and fun. We had a bachelor party, rehearsal dinner, ceremony, and reception all in one. People dressed up in the best costumes, from brides, divorce lawyer, drunk uncle, and a ring bearer. Massive thanks to everyone who helped me pull it off, which was a lot of people. And everyone who traveled from different continents and countries to come party with me.
Still sucks that we'll be stuck indoors for vacation, though.
Wow.
What you gonna do over break?
That might be some of the most cat lady shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. Like, Anita, pump the brakes. What the fuck are you doing? I'm so lonely. Oh
What?
God!
Wait.
All I have are the cats and the wine. For my birthday, we're gonna pretend it's a wedding, and you're gonna treat me like a fucking bride.
Oh,
I'm gonna wear
no.
this present. Oh God, Jesus! It's very fucking
Oh
sad.
no, that's
Anyway,
fucking.
Jesus
that's
Christ.
terminally
This makes
single.
me pity you. You've made me pity you. I am
Oh,
pitying. This
no.
is so sad. I hope it's like an edit. I hope somebody out there is being funny and clever, and this is like a fucking edit. Because that's the saddest shit I've ever read. In fact, we should introduce Anita Sarkeesian to fucking Mersh. Like, the amount of cat energy I'm getting off of this, those two are like a match made in heaven. They could sit together in that lonely apartment, green screening cat videos till the sun goes fucking dark. And all the heat energy of the universe disappears. Female cop doggo wedding bride. Of course, you got Sargon out there. Here he's making the rounds. He's popping on a couple of podcasts talking about GG a little bit. Or
The
maybe.
marry yourself vid I request, I think.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? Can we make this happen? Is it time to mend fences a little bit, chat? Is it time to make this happen? Are we going to go for it? Anita, I don't think you've even read Locke. Now put the ring on, you silly bitch.
Bro.
I mean, come on. That's a power couple. Come on. It's time. It's time to make it happen. Having little babies at Applebee's. Yeah, I haven't really seen, to be honest, I haven't seen Sargon Sake on this. I don't actually know what he said about it. All I remember is what he previously said. So let's go to the audio. Let's go to the tape.
What about you, Fuka?
Jamie, can you pull up that tape of Sargon talking about Trump? What you're building up to sure sounds dumb, but okay, I guess I can admit I'm wrong if you've got a better angle. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it is.
You ready?
Yeah, we are.
I'm going with
I reckon we
Natsuki-chan.
can get Donald Trump
We
to the
actually
same
talk
thing.
about movies all the time, but with this typhoon.
Yeah, so that was the last time. That's a brilliant idea. What if we got Donald Trump to talk about Gamergate?
I don't know.
Brilliant. Fantastic. It was amazing.
So it's most likely canceled
Clearly.
until the storm blows
Clearly
over.
the way to win over everyone.
Same here. That stupid typhoon is gonna mess up my
It might happen. This might finally be the time. It might finally be the time to get Trump to talk about it.
I'm not sure yet.
So,
Why are you so curious about our
guy creates a curator list talking about this company's involvement. Company employee or somebody connected to the company starts running their mouth, wanting to get them dealt with. This, of course, Streisand's this, and more people talking about it, which, of course, they can smell it in the water. Games journalists decide that they need to start writing articles about it. You know, talking about, I'll show you a few selected articles here. Let me pull up, let's start with Kotaku here. Of course, why wouldn't we? Sweet Baby Inc. doesn't do what some gamers think it does. One company isn't forcing diversity into all your favorite video games. Oh my god.
I don't know either, huh?
Can you fucking disgusting little piggy gamers understand that? We're not forcing anything. Let me just show you what not forcing things looks like.
Anything in particular.
Just fun of it here. Oh, I know it was here somewhere. God, shit. Had it all lined up and then. Oh, here we go.
I always go to pray though.
So you'll see that a lot of these articles, we'll read through some of them, but you'll see that a lot of these articles say that this company isn't forcing anything. That they're not doing they're not causing harm to the companies or to gamers. First off, bullshit. The very first thing they did was try to fuck with this guy's Steam account and make him lose his video games. I mean, all the shit, if he lost his account, he can't play the shit he bought. Let's be honest with that. And then when they say we're not forcing companies to do anything, well, GamesNosh posted a clip. The co-founder of Sweet Baby Inc., Kim Belair, proudly explains the methods she uses to force game studios to censor and work in a way that's conducive to what they want to happen. So let's take a look at that. Remember, Kotaku out there saying they don't do this. Let's hear from the horse's mouth itself.
If you're a creative working in AAA, which I did for many, many years, put this stuff up to your higher-ups. And if they don't see the value in what you're asking for when you ask for consultants, when you ask for research, go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
So I want you to go out there and terrify people and make them understand that if they don't obey us, there are going to be consequences. That sounds kind of like you're forcing shit to me. I don't know. I think maybe that Kotaku article might be wrong. You know, in the very first byline that it's got up there, no one company isn't forcing diversity. When you literally have the person that runs the fucking company saying, oh no, we're forcing diversity. We're going to terrify you. And I love that this is like at a convention. They're at the Game Developer Conference, proudly boasting about this. This is back in 2019, by the way. Of course it's in San Francisco. Of course they're openly saying this. They don't give a shit. So let's just quickly skim through the rest of the article. I just wanted to open with that because I found it funny that the very first thing that you find after you read something like this is that person saying exactly that. Sweet Baby Inc. is not the largest narrative design company in the games industry, nor is it solely responsible for the characters and stories in recent high-profile releases like Alan Wake 2, God of War Ragnarok, and Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. But good luck telling gamers that. Late last month, one of the company's consultants discovered a Steam group dedicated to detecting games that Sweet Baby Inc. had worked on. The purpose? To encourage people to avoid those games because the group had deemed SBI was pushing a woke agenda by working towards greater diversity, equity, and inclusion. The Steam group now has more than 100,000 followers. Actually, it's closing in on 300,000. And this was published on Wednesday. Today's Friday. So this group is exploding, by the way, and the amount of shit that's going on. But I'd like to ask a couple of questions. Really, when you're looking at this, the first question I would have is,
Persona dancing.
When we're talking about narrative development companies like Sweet Baby Inc., when they say it's not pushing diversity, equity, and inclusion, let's strip that away. These consultancy firms, I don't remember these fuckers existing. Can you point me to them existing when video games were made in the 80s or the 90s or the aughts? Where were they? Right, if they're so integral in the development of a video game and characters and world building and the mechanics and the important things that are really resonating with the audience, where were these fuckers then? This seems like a recent invention. I don't know, it seems like a group of people that have come in to exploit what they see as a niche or a weakness and then use it to bully and harass or blackmail to make money. And then, of course, their good buddies in journalism will always cover their ass like they did last time.
Please allow me to provide you with a new form of
I don't know. Chat, can you point me to it? Because I don't fucking remember them existing at all before. It's almost like this is just some bullshit thing that got plucked out of thin air and made into a reality.
Find this to be of great benefit.
God, I keep looking at chat. Nobody's pointing me to any of these companies that previously existed.
Rest easy.
Of course, then it goes in to talk about bad actors. It talks about how gamers are shit. We always love how gamers are shit here, folks. It talks about how they misunderstand. They don't understand. They're not forcing diversity. It's just happening naturally. Can you believe they printed this? Let me just show you so you know I'm not making it up. Sweet Baby Inc. isn't forcing diversity. It's happening naturally. Naturally.
Put this stuff up to your higher-ups.
Naturally.
And if they don't see the value in what you're asking for when you ask for consultants, when you ask for research, go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
Yes, that's so natural. It's so organic. My God, did you feel how organic that was, chat? Oh, that's organic. They're arguing they somehow force game studios to include diverse characters and storylines. The reality is vastly different. It's a narrative design company, meaning most of its work is focused on writing story and dialogues. Oh, so that's why all the stories and dialogues are shit. I need you to make this story and dialogue, but it can only be spoken by a black lesbian lady. But I'm not forcing you to put a black lesbian lady in it. I'm just saying that you need to put this dialogue in there that is spoken by a black lesbian lady. Oh, I see. I see how it works. I see how it works. That's sneaky. Aren't you sneaky?
Hey there.
Oh. Then I believe there was an article too put out by, was it PC Gamer? There was another just shit bomb of an article. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
A company called Sweet Baby Inc. has become the target of anti-woke gamers because it offers consultancy work and industry standard service that's been normal for years. Oh, they're consultants, not tyrants. How many years have they been normal for, Harvey? Let me see. Kotaku reports 70,000. Let's see. Other words. Sci-fi climate change. This is all great. No, just tell me how long this has been the standard. Oh, work is a complete non-event. Okay, fantastic. Let's see. Starts with a dev team and idea. This is all great in there. Yeah, this is fantastic. Vague, but fantastic. Obvious. It's really weird. It's just standard, he told me, but where is it standard again, Harvey? Because just point me to when this happened in the 80s and the 90s. I don't see picking a fight, doesn't matter. Oh, no, look, I don't see it anywhere in your fucking article. All I want you to do, Harvey Randall, please do this. Just show me these companies existing anywhere in the year 1980s, 1990s, the double aughts, or fuck, even the 2010s. Just show it to me. Show me how normal and standard it is, right? Because it's normal, standard business practice. Clearly, it's there. It's so obvious. So obvious you can show me, right? So of course, this has led to everybody, I'm hoping, making jokes saying this is Gamergate 2. I don't know. I know we've got people like Asmongold, I think, is covering this quite a bit on his Twitch. I see a lot of different people, outlets like Games Nosh and others that are covering it a lot. A lot of people just pointing out these companies. I don't think there's anything wrong with pointing out these companies. It's my understanding that a lot of the things that Sweet Baby Inc. has been associated with have turned out to be really shitty products. So if that's the track record, yeah, as a consumer, I'd want to be informed.
Good to see you. Sure, it's a deal. What'll it be? I got some stuff you might find useful, so feel free to browse. Prices are a bit lower today. Take a look if you have the chance. What are you looking for? What you want? Having second thoughts? All done here? Be seeing you.
I'd want to know that their consultancy, quote unquote, leads to bad products.
Here are my requests.
I mean, the reality with gaming is this. The age of milk and honey is over. Your microtransactions and your monetization schemes and your gotcha mentality, right? It's reaching its end point.
We have some new items prepared. Come take a look.
At people?
There are other people who can use personas, right? Try to get along with them. You can overcome most hurdles in life with your friends. What would you like?
Magic evasion low. Aruta Rebellion.
You should learn how to
Power
identify
dog
fakes.
suit.
You won't find any in my store, but other antique shops may carry them. There are all kinds of people in this world, like liars and cheats. So, what will it be? So, what will it be? Everything I craft is sure to be useful against the shadows. Give them a go, will you? What would you like?
mean the games they're making aren't that great, huh? Must mean the cost of development is...
So, what will it be? What would you like? I'm sure this will prove to be useful.
Bloated to shit, and positions were created for no other reason than just to be positions that paid. But it's always a consumer.
I'm sure this will prove to be useful.
It's always the little guy's fault. It's always the gamer. Gamers, because we hate those whores.
Really know what life has
Gamer girl, go home.
Who would have guessed I'd be running an antique shop? Much less you've got to... Did that catch? All right, I'll trade you for this. Everything good? Hope to see you soon.
I gotcha. Just second verse, same as the first. Yeah, I've heard this song.
Stuff we got in stock.
Ooh, whoa!
Yeah? Which ones?
Oh, so that's your Gamergate 2 chat.
Which ones?
I don't know what's going to happen with it.
Thanks for coming.
I hope that curator page. Let me wish it a Nick Ricada, but earnestly. I wish that Steam curator page a million subscribers. You know, but I genuinely mean that. I'm being straight up with you about that. What was that? Yeah, 228,000. 250,000 people.
Good day. Are you accepting a request?
That's a pretty good chunk. That's a nice sizable chunk of customer.
Marvelous.
250,000 people. It's not bad.
Very well.
Trying to get the guy's fucking Steam account banned. What the fuck? I believe also
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Are you in?
Well then, shall we take a look?
I think, if I remember this correctly, and I could be wrong, that the person that wrote the Kotaku article, was it Kotaku one or one of the other ones? They were sharing it at the very least. Talking about Sweet Baby Inc. and somebody said, "Oh well, you know, this DEI stuff is racist towards white people," and their response was, "You can't be racist towards white people. That's impossible." And that really started the next level of shitstorm. I love how they say we're not woke and we're not forcing ourselves, but then they go around saying shit like that. Or they've got this other woman who's on camera talking about scaring people into doing what they want. It's just remarkable. And I understand, too, that the company, Sweet Baby Inc., one of the founders would happen to be like one of Zoe Quinn's 5 guys. Am I understanding that right? So there's like layer on layer, you know, responsible for, or one of the people was like fucking with, I think it was the Fine Young Capitalists was the group of game developers that got fucked with for not towing the line back in the day. But this person fucked with them, and now they're associated with this company. I bet you they make a lot of money. There's a lot of money to be made in this sort of shit. There's a lot of money to be made in this consultancy stuff. You give that rubber stamp that a company needs so it can just, you know, tick off a box, they love it. Now, a corporation's a soulless monster. That's how they should be, to be honest. But they don't care about anything. They care about making money. So for some reason, right now as it exists, most corporations really believe that if they put up this facade of, you know, this kind of wokeism or, you know, this SJW stuff or, you know, this very hyper-liberal mentality, that's going to generate more revenue. That's why they always have the little flags up. That's why they always celebrate all these holidays. That's why they're obnoxious on Twitter and other social media platforms. But I'd like you to ask yourself how genuine that is. Why don't you go ask a company like Sony or Microsoft, why is it that they'll have gay pride parades
And they'll show that in America and Europe, but when they go to the Middle East, those disappear. Why is it Sony and Microsoft, Capcom, and all these others will talk about how much they love LGBTQ and how they are diehard for that and how they love diversity and inclusion, but the second it comes to like Saudi Arabia or Iran, all that shit fucking disappears. You're not going to see that advertised anywhere over there. It's real interesting. It's almost like they don't believe it at all. It's just a marketing gimmick. So to have a fucking company, again, going back to this, that gives you that rubber stamp, and just basically you can say, oh yeah, no, I love gay people. See, I worked with Sweet Baby, whatever the fuck. That to them right now in their mindset, that's valuable. That's capital when it comes to swaying consumers. In fact, I would like to make that a challenge. You know, for any of the people out there, pass this idea along for me, chat, because I'm not going to get involved in any of this shit. Well, why don't we make that a challenge? If they really believe this, if all these journalists and game developers and consultancy companies really believe in the diversity and equity and inclusion, I want to see them make their main marketing thrust in the heart of Saudi Arabia. I want the next video game, Billboard, to be released in Saudi Arabia to feature two black gay men eating each other's assholes with the tag word diversity and the Sony PlayStation symbol behind it. And I want that billboard in the heart of Saudi Arabia's biggest fucking city. You need to fight for equality. And we need to fight where it matters. No more hiding from it. It's time to go to Saudi Arabia and spread the gospel of the new word of wokeism. Yeah, and a gay flag too. I saw somebody chant gay.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. Goodbye now.
Just two black guys just going to town on each other like it's lunch. It's beautiful. There's nothing wrong with it. Live your best life. That's what the billboard should say. Live your best life, Sony PlayStation. Black guys eating each other's assholes. Welcome to Saudi Arabia. And maybe you have Kratos in the background, giving a thumbs up. Right? And Lara Croft giving a peace sign. But she doesn't have big tits, because big tits are sexist and that's terrible, so she's flat-chested. Maybe Vosh will like her. He'll think it's a goblin girl. So we've got a flat-chested Lara Croft giving a peace symbol. And you got Kratos giving a thumbs up, and two black guys just eating shit out of each other's asses. Living their best life, Sony PlayStation. Welcome to Saudi Arabia. Should be right at the fucking airport. First thing you see when you come to Saudi Arabia. These billboards should line the road to Ramadan. Okay?
Well, hello there. It's the inseparable duo. Yes, you're still a good boy today, too.
The whole Middle East. When you go on your religious Islamic pilgrimage.
Yes, you're still a good boy today, too. Oh, my gift is going to get cold. Look, I brought you some takoyaki today.
We have that?
It's Octopia's specialty. Taco-free takoyaki for dogs.
What?
There's one for people too. So enjoy them together, okay?
Damn, I could go for some takoyaki. Damn, I don't have shit near me, bro.
Convincing people. These, Sweet Baby Ink should be sent to every mosque in the Middle East to explain to them why homosexual sex is the best thing ever, and why they need to play video games to understand that. So respectful, and so respectful of the culture.
Settle down now, Koromaru. You haven't changed at all, have you, boy? He's always felt the need to be.
But no, ask yourself that. Serious question though. Why is it these companies, when it comes to anywhere that's like America or South America or Europe, will do this, but when it comes to the Middle East and some regions of Asia, they fucking refuse to do it?
No answer.
I don't think they're committed. I think they might be making things up, chat. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm an old sick man. I can't fight this fight. I'll have to leave it up to you young kids to save video games. You need to save video games, folks. Otherwise, where is it? Where is it? There we go. Otherwise, we're all going to just end up crazy having cat lady weddings to ourselves. That's what happens. You don't save video games this time. It's not the end of journalism. We're all going to be posting about our imaginary weddings because we're all just eggless. We're dead eggers. Dead egger cat ladies drinking wine out of boxes, crying to ourselves. That's the fucking future. Poor Anita, Jesus Christ. I feel so bad for her. Oh, God. This is fake, right, please? Somebody please tell me this is fake. I really actually feel terrible for her. It's so bad. Woo.
Interesting.
Oh, my God.
To hear this. But just know that you guys are doing it. I don't know the whole picture. But that much
But it seems pretty cut and dry to me. That's my take on it. People had asked. I figured I'd cover it. I know it's everywhere. It seems really blatant, really cut and dry. I see a lot of people talking about it. Make your curator groups. Stay informed on where you spend your money. That's great. And just laugh at it. This industry's in its own. Even without this happening, this gaming industry has got so many fucking problems right now when it comes to just the business model itself that I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, I really think that probably the next generation's going digital only, and the last vestige of a physical ownership is going to be like Nintendo, which you think sounds good, but Nintendo can be real assholes when they've got no real competition. Look what they're doing with the emulators. What is it, Yuzo or whatever it is? Didn't they just get everybody's personal information? Everybody's going to get fucking sued now, I'm sure, because they pirated fucking Zelda or some shit.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, God. Why can't you just enjoy a hobby? Why can't you just have a fun hobby? Everything's got to just nickel and dime you to death, or it's got to be taken over and turned to shit. You just can't have your escapism. God, maybe at the maybe at the center of it, there's like some core component where these people are so fucking miserable that they want you to be miserable too. Like they hate you because you have escapism. Like you find joy in escaping the nightmare that is reality, but they just can't do it because they suck at video games and they don't want to make gunpla models and they don't want to just do any of the shit that you might be into. Fuck Warhammer, fuck all that. So instead of finding something they enjoy, they just want to drag you into the gutter with them. Because if they have to suffer in reality, you do too. I'm sure there's something to that. That's part of it, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's all you.
Oh, what are you going to do?
So pay attention and just do the same.
I'm sorry, Chad. You're scrolling by awfully fast. Let me see here.
This is pretty good. Although I guess we did use good shrimp. We've gotten a lot better.
What am I
too.
being told? Go check something. So let me go check something.
Now. What you got to do now is keep practicing.
Oh my God, everything's slow as shit. So I'm not.
Just
so nothing's loading up, of course.
You have. And that's how I was taught.
Oh, let's see. Somebody said go check Twitter. Go read Twitter. I've got one guy saying the single most stale take on Gamergate 2 ever. Well, I guess they disagree. I don't know what to tell you. I thought that was a pretty even-handed take on what I see happening. I guess that's a stale take. I don't know what to tell you, folks. I'm sorry. I failed to have let you down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I don't know. I'll just have to stick to selling hits. Oh, I see Matt's in the chat. Hello, Matt.
I can at least be here to show you how it's done.
Have you been summoned back to the battle?
Something to do too.
Have you been summoned back to the battle? Oh boy. Okay.
Auto heat riser. Wait, what? keep this fucking guy. This guy has like the best abilities in the game. He gets charge. He gets auto heat riser. He gets.
Sorry, I'm just cleaning up my little area.
He gets
Try to
charge
investigate articles.
at
Cover the
cost
PC
HP.
article,
That's
or
fucking
PC Gamer
easy.
article, and then
Head back to
Kotaku.
your room once you're finished.
Anyway, there's my
I'll
take.
handle the
You
cleanup.
got my take.
I'm gonna give some to Cora.
See, it's not all doom and gloom. It's not all piss and vinegar either.
I gotta make Cora
It's just what I saw happen, what I suspect will continue to happen.
Problem?
I just find it really fucking amusing that they're trying to present this as they're not forcing anybody, and then you literally have video of them forcing people to do shit. Maybe huddle up and try better. Try a little better next time.
Nope. Not even gonna look at the text. Gonna leave you undelivered, bro.
I don't know what to tell you. It's pretty terrible. Kind of feels like I have, Matt says, but I just want to play Helldivers. I hear Helldivers 2 is actually pretty fun. I hear people are having a lot of enjoyment with that. I might actually check that out myself.
Yeah.
To have a game you can just play where you just load it up and go shoot shit. Is it pretty straightforward? Or did they load it with microtransactions? I don't really know. Chad, is Helldivers 2 pretty good? Or am I being tricked?
Good morning.
What?
Helldivers is fun, somebody said. It is now. A good game.
Pause to whiskers.
For Super Earth, I like that cheesy sort of sci-fi shit. I really like Earth Defense Force. So if it's got that kind of vibe, I know it's not the same gameplay, but if it has that vibe to it, where it's very tongue-in-cheek kind of shit, I enjoy that. Oh wow, you all seem to really fucking enjoy it. Well, let's go see how many people are playing it on Steam. Is it pretty popular? Let me go take a look. Let's look under... Well, it's #1 on top sellers. That's a good start. Let's take a look here.
It just
where are we going? Community. Wow, 500,000 basically in play right now. That is a lot of people. Seems to be doing well.
Dude, I
Very
love
high
this.
reviews.
Dude, all the new Shinji
I love it when
content
somebody's
is
got
great.
a ridiculous amount of hours on there, and they're like, "Yeah, it's pretty good." I put in 4,000 hours. It's okay.
It just.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's good. It's all right.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, it's right at the top there, isn't it?
Gotta go.
Very positive with
He just
202,000
fucking
reviews.
dips.
So there you go. Yeah, maybe
Bro,
I'll check that out.
bro just fucking dips, bro.
Jim
Aw,
loves
man.
women gay. Listen to this gay guy. He's liking women over here. What the fuck? All right, Chad. I think we've had our fun this evening. Really, the initial point of the stream was just to have a bit of a laugh at H-Bomber, finding himself in a suicide controversy somehow. I don't know what's happened to Mr. Somerson. If he's out there somewhere, if he's a dead boy, I guess we'll have to wait to find out. But we all know that Harry just lusts for blood. Just remember that. He's just insatiable. Run and hide your kids. H-Bomber guy's on his way. He's got a new soul to claim.
Ooh.
Talked a little bit about GG. A little bit about Akira and our boy Chibi. A little bit about CRP. Shit. No, he's gone but not forgotten. I will read over the Ko-Fis and the, what do they call them? Cash App Super Chats. And then we'll close up. Everybody, thanks for coming out. I hope you had a good time on this Friday. Hope you have a good weekend. Enjoy yourselves. I guess check out Helldivers. I asked Chat. Chat seems to love the fucking shit out of it. Looked at Steam. Everybody seems to love it. How much is it?
No, I suppose not.
$40? That's pretty fucking good. What the fuck? How the fuck does Helldivers 2 come out for $40 and everybody loves it? It's got all these fucking great reviews. Everybody's gushing over it. It's $40. And then some shit like Redfall comes out. And wasn't that $70 at launch? All this other stuff, it's all $70 at launch. They want $70 for the shit fucking broken games. And you got Helldivers come out. It's half the price. And everybody loves it. The whole fucking industry's out of its mind. They're all just crazy. I don't know what these fucking people are doing anymore.
Don't take your health for granted.
I couldn't tell you.
Special power of yours has been a huge boost
Okay.
to your strength.
So we'll cut the stream here as far as topics and coverage. I'll go into the super chats after this. I'm going to grab one more drink. We'll take another last small break and get into super chats.
Oh, you're back. You've been picking up some weird stuff.
Guard incense 1.
That up there.
Hungry or something?
While I'm gone, I'm going to play because I love the H-bomb song. I love this stupid song so much. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb, and
Bro,
I love
I could go for some teriyaki
I love how stupid
chicken,
it is.
but it's fucking Friday.
Artificial intelligence. I love it. Actually, let me say this before we go, because you never know. You never know what's going to happen. So let me get this one out. I think what's going to be the saving grace for a lot of things when it comes to entertainment, especially when it's enjoyable and when it's related to cost, is going to be user created. Here's my weird take on this, because I know AI's been in the news a little bit lately, and then I heard something astounding about people that have, 3D printers at home.
Yes, that's right.
In regards to sales figures. And it made me realize something. When they talked about, if you almost look at the internet and...
So, there won't be any more classes this afternoon. But that doesn't. It's time to work together and put away the...
Am I even dating anyone?
You into 3 groups for the cleanup. The first group will go to the science lab. Your leader will be...
consumerism. And you had Web 1.0, which is basically everything's being fed to you and you had no interaction with it. So companies existed, you existed, they fed shit to you, and that was the relationship. Then you had Web 2.0, right? And that was this weird kind of mishmash where you interacted with companies and at the same time you became somebody that created goods and services yourself and interacted with other people. And now they're talking about, like, what is Web 3.0 going to be? Is it going to be AR and VR? Is it going to be this meta thing? I think what we're going to see happen, especially with the deployment of AI like we've seen, is it's going to get more and more advanced until the point where somebody who's smart enough will create an application of AI that they sell to you that sits on your desktop, and you feed it parameters, and it generates everything for you. So you tell it, I want to watch a season's worth of a show. Here's the basic premise. Here are the basic characters. And it makes it. Visually. Not just audio, but visually. Because it's going to reach the point where it can do that. It's like a desktop application where you make your own television and your own movies. There's no risk of copyright. You're not sharing it or selling it with anybody. It's for your own personal use.
Where's the bubble wrap, Iori?
And they'll probably have that applied not just to movies and shows, but to games as well. Maybe that's 10 years out, but that'll...
Lemons?
Lemons? Thank you for the lemon.
Put these fuckers out of business.
I'm
the
only
other part of
dating
that
here.
comes with like models and Gunpla and Warhammer. I heard somebody talking...
What? No way. You serious? Give me the details, man.
About like the sales figures for 3D printers in 2020 was like 20.
To hurry it up so we could go home.
Sorry, Yucatan. Man, talk about an ace directive.
1 million in the U.S. alone.
I heard that.
And like 2021 was even more.
How stupid can you be?
Junpei? More like Stupay.
I'm getting deja vu. Fine, I'll go to the supply room later.
And they were talking about how 3D printing, is 1/3 of the cost of buying Warhammer figures.
This is a tough case, even for Junpei Iori.
Directly from the company, right? So I don't know. I get this feeling almost like you're going to see entertainment, whether it be a collectible or figurine or digital, in the form of a movie or a TV show or a video game, I think the onus is going to be put on you. You're going to buy a pretty affordable product and either directly make it yourself or AI will guide it and make it. Maybe that's the solution. Maybe there won't be any more Sonys and Microsofts when I can click on a little application, a little icon on my desktop and have that fucker make it.
They said it was going to be open
Who
mic,
knows?
so I was planning on trying it out.
Who knows?
Oh, really?
Anyway,
With who?
let's do a small break. And then, like I said, I'll be right back. We'll go over the Super Chats. Everybody else that came out, like I said, have a good weekend.
Push me on stage without even saying anything?
I'm just messing with you. It was actually
And
Miyamoto.
anybody wants to stick around for the Super Chat stuff, feel free to.
Just another joke. Chill out, guys.
He got his ass, yeah.
Let's have this banger of a song go one more time.
We show these guys what we've got.
With H-Bomb, because why not?
We're the famous comedy duo, Kenji Tomochika. Can't wait for the Culture Festival. It's gonna be awesome, huh?
Dude, why is my YouTube web player like loading so fucking much? Like my internet's not bad. I'm not downloading anything. And it's not bandwidth constraints, because...
What? You've given up already? All you gotta do is sleep like 360 more times and bam, Culture Festival. You know what they say?
That was the
Early to
shittiest
bed,
joke
early to
I've
rise.
ever heard. It's like fucking... It's like 720p. It's not even on auto anymore. Oh, 360p.
Hey, speaking of jokes, here's a good one. What do you do when your key isn't working? No one's answering. If the key's not working, I can't get into my house. It's so cold. Don't leave me hanging. Not bad, considering, man, we would have been great.
Alright, break it up, you guys.
Speaking of things that would have been great, you missed out on your chance to be a maid, Takeda-san.
Huh? Oh, so word got out about that. I, for one, am fine with missing that opportunity.
And a lot of guys were real disappointed. Ain't that right, Miyamoto?
Huh? How should I know? Wait, why are they disappointed? The maids are there to help at the cafe, right? Such a pure soul.
Well, it's kind of something that guys fantasize about. Mainly Junpei.
What are you looking at me for? What did I do?
Junpei-san.
Oh, come on. You too, Ai-chan?
No further issues. It's over. It's over for me.
Greetings.
Wait, is the stream already over?
Really enjoyed that. Let's see what else. What else have I been listening to? It's like true crime shit. I'll listen to a lot of that. I'm trying to like give you good examples. So like true crime stuff would be Explore with Us. Let's see what shows, dreading, documenting evil.
Be careful.
I also like watching like a lot of the cop shit.
What do you got? I got some stuff you might find useful. What are you looking for? Take as long as you need. What are you looking for? All done here? Come back soon.
Texas Law Encounter. What is his name? Donut Operator, I think is the name of the channel. Stuff like Lighthouse Horror.
I'm probably gonna
like
play until
has
the
crazy
next
shit
full
in it,
moon,
or it's an audiobook, that kind of stuff. That's usually what I watch.
or I could just leave it for
I don't know
tomorrow.
you mean like, do I follow them personally? No, I watch their stuff though. I'm subscribed to their channel.
Because I don't want to stay up too late.
If you're looking for like more specific than that, I wouldn't know. Like I'm subscribed to like 200 different things.
Good day. Here are
They're
my
all in the
requests.
vein of that. If you have a good recommendation, I'll listen. I'll listen if you got a good recommendation.
All right, I'm just gonna
I like
mute
to be
this
able
for now because we're hanging out with Elizabeth.
Very well. Good day. I've been waiting for you. Gakukan High School, a place of learning. It's quite a shock that such a warm, illustrious institution transforms into Tartarus every night. You know that? Oh dear, what a conundrum. Everyone here seems to have a predetermined form of attire. I fear I may draw too much attention. I hope this won't pose a problem. Please excuse me as I make myself less conspicuous. If I stay hidden from view this way, then there won't be a problem, correct? Now then, the school awaits. This is a pleasant surprise. To think there would be a bastion of commerce within a house of academia. Could you please wait here for a moment? There's something I've been curious about for a while. Excuse me, I would like to purchase a school lunch. Sorry? They don't deal in school lunches here? How disappointing. I would have liked a taste of this school lunch, as it is a rare delicacy only served in select facilities. Well, in that case, I shall order some bread. I've heard that having bread for lunch is part of the school experience. Now that I've checked that off the list, let us proceed. As for where I'd like to go next, shall we visit your homeroom? So this is a classroom. With so many students and desks, it's no wonder there's hardly any space between them. But perhaps... Ah, I see. It's designed this way to foster a sense of harmony between classmates. I can sense the care put into this arrangement.
Wait, what's happening with
I'm gonna put something bleeding from my rectum and it's coming out like a faucet. I'm crying as we speak and haven't moved from the toilet for over an hour now. Can you help me, Jim? Or ask Jade. Please help me. I'm gonna pull a hemorrhoid. This is unreal. I'm crying. I believe the best medical advice for that is to rub salt directly into it. I'm pretty sure, Rectal Man, that's the solution. Anytime you've got
What the fuck was that about?
Do you want to go horseback? If he ever invites you out to the ranch, please not hanging out with Fausch. He's going to try to P.O. box so I can send a copy of Xenotype Silver Edition Monger, and will you fight Yellow Flash 2 and Tekken? No, I don't use a P.O. box, and if you've seen me play Tekken, there's no fighting involved. There's just me being beaten silly, because I'm fucking awful at fighting games. I do enjoy them, though. I do enjoy them, but I just always get my ass kicked. From Mr. Dick Delicious, great name. You should ask Matt Jarbo about his new breadtuber grift and hanging out with Fausch. Oh, Matt, please tell me you're not hanging out with Fausch. He's going to try to make you ride a horse. Matt, are you still in chat? Please, Matt. Stay away from Fausch. If he ever invites you out to the ranch,
1K
run.
bookmarks.
If he ever says to you, do you want to go horseback riding with me? It's going to end badly. He's going to want you to dress up like a 10,000-year-old wizard girl, and it's going to end in tears and a really sore ass. Just don't do it, buddy. Run for the fucking hills. From rectum poster. I'm currently bleeding from my rectum and it's coming out like a faucet. I'm crying as we speak and haven't moved from the toilet for over an hour now. Can you help me, Jim? Or ask Jade. Please help me. I'm going to pull a hemorrhoid. This is unreal. I'm crying. I believe the best medical advice for that is to rub salt directly into it. I'm pretty sure, Rectal Man, that's the solution. Anytime you've got a gaping wound on your ass, that you should take salt and directly rub it in. I believe that's what we need to do. From Vicious, hey Jim, thanks for the laughs. Have you seen a big? I thought that said Big Bang Theory for a second. Have you seen Bang Brave, Bang Braven? The show is funny as fuck. No, I have not. I've not seen that. I seriously thought you were asking me about Big Bang Theory for a minute. Have you heard of Bill Jensen, Jim? Here's a funny video of him. Oh, check it out later. No, I don't believe I have heard of him, but I'll check it out. Maybe I have. It's one of those things where you come across so much shit at one point that you don't remember half of it. From Come and Piss, another fantastic name. Discovered you through Kino Casino. Love your stuff. Keep it up, Cancer AIDS Man.
What the fuck?
Thank you very much. It's an interesting name. From Augie Nicholas Diorio RFC. Howdy, Jim. First time donating. Thanks to them, too, in the title. Can you tell Augie to fucking stream? This kid thinks he can actually not stream for months, and you were still here streaming, owning this nerd. Well, Augie, apparently, they want you to get out there and stream. From Swass. Until next time, Medicare. From Spitmeister. Base Jim making all the monies tonight. Bye, just bad.
This observation post must be what they call a podium. Interesting. When I stand here, I do feel a longing to teach well up inside of me. First question. Between diet food and super diet food, which is more delicious?
Of course.
That is correct. As a reward for giving the correct answer, you shall receive your own portion of super diet food. Is this what a classroom lecture is like? The quizzical stares are beginning to make me feel unsettled. Let us carry on with the tour. This humanoid figure, did they seal him inside the plaster to prevent him from escaping? I imagine it would be quite cramped in there. Truth be told, I do have some experience playing the piano. Are you familiar with the Velvet Song? Velvet, oh velvet, my master has a long nose. All together now. Experiencing student life for myself today has broadened my perspective of your world. I'd very much appreciate it if you could accompany me again sometime. To be honest, I don't entirely understand my own motives for coming here, but as I walked closely with you, how should I express this? I felt very fulfilled. Perhaps what I really wanted to learn at school was more about you. But why? In any case, discovering the reason for this desire will surely serve as an intriguing diversion. Let us return now. Thank you once again for acting as my guide. Are you accepting
granting a request? Wonderful. No. Well, perhaps another time. Very well.
Alright, back to the Menaker stream.
So no, I won't. Yes, I would. Let's see what other options we have here. I wouldn't because I don't even know what this is. I feel like you're fucking with me, but alright. I'll copy this as best I don't know what MLM is. I don't know if they... I wouldn't because it's an MLM. Is that like cancer material? What is that? Okay. You know, I'm going to have to... okay. I'm just going to have to... Well, they can't do multiple choice on this either. You're killing me here. Okay, there you go. That's the best I could do. No, I wouldn't. Yes, I would. I wouldn't because it's MLM. Yes, I would because it's aromatherapy.
Hey, Thanks.
So there you go. I don't think I don't know if Chad even knows what the fuck it is. I don't know what this is. But there you go. There's your marketing.
You came to help me?
There you go. Bella. Belladonna 13. I'll leave it up there. Dude, Tara, I don't know. Let me Google this.
But it ended up happening
The fuck
anyway.
is it even?
You know, I couldn't say it at the time, but I'm actually glad you came.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Essential oil
because
scented candle DIY.
So, I want to thank you properly. Thanks for your help back then. I
Oh, so is
really
that what it is?
appreciate
It's essential oil put into a candle? Okay, well, there you go, Chad. It's essential oils put into a candle. That's what doTERRA is.
Kinda cool.
Oh, MLM, multi-level marketing. Is that what it stands for? Okay, there we go. Did I catch it? Multi-level marketing. Is that... Oh, did Jim put on his thinking cap and figure that one out?
That's a big weight off my shoulders. Let's head back down. But the roof doesn't get
So what are you
a lot of
hitting
foot
right? You've
traffic.
got
I
15%
think
that
it's
said
a good
yes, they
place to have
would,
serious
out of
conversations.
roughly,
Uh-oh,
let's say,
time
1,000
to sneak up
votes.
here, too.
So 150 people
If
out of
anyone
1,000,
sees us, the rumor mill might
let's
go
just say,
crazy
would.
again. Wouldn't that be annoying?
You know,
You know,
it's not great
people
numbers,
assumed we were
but there you
dating.
are. I don't know if that's going to help. You're missing like 8 of the options you wanted on it, but I'll let it run for a minute while I read through some other things.
Something special about you.
I've never heard of
Get
doTERRA
bogged down
before.
by what other people think.
From Mr. TND, the leftists and feminists are doing all this trash in gaming because a fundamental tenet of Marxism is that they destroy everything. Somehow this utopia will just happen and will just work. That would explain the entirety of leftist politics. From fake F4K3, congratulations, Miss Sarkeesian. The manager reserved the least sticky table, for I do apologize. The 2 for 20 doesn't apply to your party of 20 cats. That's just sad. That really is one of the saddest fucking pictures. I'm just going to be honest with you. From Chud Boulder, Sweet Baby Ink goes to the Middle East. Spread the diversity. From James Stalkerchild, will you take part in Porcelain's Patrick Tomlinson documentary? I wouldn't mind, but I just recently watched through a really good series talking about all of it. Like, I didn't know a ton of the stuff that happened with him,
And some of it got really funny. So I don't know what kind of insight I would be able to offer. I wasn't like on the ground floor. It's not like I have any biting insight into it that most people wouldn't have. From Gold 818, it's already bad enough with the Chinese propaganda and Tencent and the Russian propaganda with Gaijin. Now our own country's video games with Sweet Baby Inc. Can we just have video games without propaganda? No. You're gonna like, use it and like it and enjoy it. There's nothing you can do about it. From level 10, these consultancy companies are corporate vampires. They feed on ESG and DEI fear. I'll go buy a hat now. Yep, well, I figure that's the gimmick, is they ride in and then they say,
This is quest. Affirmative. This is. I have a theory.
hey, it's almost kind of like a little mafioso, right? You know, like, oh, hey, you know, you want our protection. It'd be a real shame if something bad happened. From Libby, Helldivers 2 scares the shit out of people because it needed because it's straightforward and has no LGBTQ shit in it. It's just killing bugs and cyborgs and spreading freedom and democracy across the galaxy. It beat Cock and Ball Torture 3 Modern Gay Fuck stupid on Steam with max players. Yeah, it seems to be doing really well, to be honest with you. Oh, let's see here. Icewall, someone on 4chan claimed he was a defense contractor and claimed that AAA developers were employing defense contractors to make their games, to demoralize players in an attempt to pacify them, to suppress stochastic terrorism. I don't know if making people even more miserable and unhappy is going to suppress anything. How do we make sure these people don't lash out at us violently? I know. Let's fuck with everything they love until they hate us even more. From E is for elbow smash. If this keeps up, you're going to outlive Kotaku along with the other turds that crashed and burned since 2014. We're rooting for you, Jim. Well, thank you very much. From Ari Goldblatt, this is your Mossad handler. Call me ASAP. I will get on the phone. So sorry. From Red Car number 8, I'm watching you right now. From Eric Scott, I rep for the hat from the humble hat merchant, but everyone thinks it's from Grand Theft Auto. Well, fantastic. Then you don't have to explain it's from some weird YouTuber. Be like, yeah, no, I love Grand Theft Auto. I'm totally normal. That's a great thing. It's just stars. From Ted Cruz. Oh, hello. Oh, Mr. Cruz. Jade, you slipped up with the chat GPT voice and typed died past tense. We all know you're just skinwalking Jim. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. From Jay, Lola's pregnant with our 6th child, 1488. Please, can you let her know that her pregnancy milkers are legit? Well, Lola, Jay appreciates your pregnancy milkers and finds them to be totally legit. From Dude Man, here's a link to Reddit post about Harry's health. Oh, is that the one where they're like, oh, we feel so bad for him. Harry might get upset. From Smithmaster, keep Chippy away from bathtubs. Also, we'll put myself into debt to get a hat. Oh, well, everybody loves a good fucking hat.
Here are my requests.
From a brown CPU. Oh, no, I already read that one. Okay, I think I'm caught up on this. Again, you'll have to forgive me. It's just nightmarish. I got to find a way to do this a little better. Turkey Tom, thanks for laughs over the years. From R61425. Also, when are you going to...
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This is your progress so far. Is this acceptable?
When are you doing your deviance on your own fetish like you promised? Oh. Well, I did promise that. I guess I'm a filthy liar. From Terminal Coomer, do you have any thoughts on Tokal, edgy game that got Twitter angry? I've not actually heard of it, to be honest with you. From Hero U45, don't worry, Jim. Peppa Pipkin is sacrificing small innocent children in satanic rituals to save your life. Well worth the price. Well, I appreciate the effort. From R61425 again, I used to watch your vids back in middle school in 2014, saved onto my iPod, waiting for first period. I figured I'd send a buck or two after college and getting my first job. You deserve more than local strip club whores, even the DFC ones. We bought them for...
There weren't really that many cookbooks, were there? I'm sorry. I didn't realize that store mainly sold manga. I should have looked the place up beforehand. Do you mind if we take a seat? Do you remember what I told you before? I mentioned that I don't really like going to bookstores. Well, about that. I had a bit of a bad experience in a bookstore once. I think it was at the start of last April. Someone took a picture of me. They accused me of stealing. I'm not very tall, right? So when I was reaching for a high shelf, I accidentally knocked some books down. Well, a few of them landed in my bag. I went to take them out and put them back on the shelf, but some girl... She even threatened...
Daddy Jim.
Some girl from my class took a picture of me with her cell phone to show my parents.
I'm trying to get everything here. This is...
Thank you, but don't you think I'm stupid for letting this get to me? If I'd just spoken up, I could have settled it right there. I know that, but I still couldn't say anything back. All these negative thoughts kept running through my head. I thought no matter what I said, it wouldn't do any good in the end. But now, I want to believe that I can change. Whenever I'm with you, I feel like I don't get swept up in those negative thoughts. I know I'm being selfish, but... I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm making it sound like I'm just using you, aren't I? That's not what I meant, really. What I'm trying to say is... I've really come to depend on you, and I'm really happy that you're there for me. That's all.
Fucking long. 2 minutes 5 seconds until I enter your butthole set. Please watch the Jewish guy video being big mad about the street performer Mexican. Say to Serena, please
sorry.
Papa Jim.
I'm always going on about my own problems. At this rate, I'm never going to be able to repay you. I should have just discussed my cooking concerns with everyone at the dorm, but... somehow, I find myself always going to you for help. I want to hear your opinion, but more than that, I feel at ease when you're with me. I wonder why.
It seems like the stream's ended.
I'm sure it's because you're our leader. That's why I depend on you so much. Huh? Oh. Well, maybe that isn't the only reason.
Let's go! We have unlocked our way to Versace on the floor.
I think I need to go back to the dorm. I need some time to get my thoughts in order. Could we talk about this again later? Thank you. I'm going to head back now.
Welcome back.
Kari, oh, I just want to hang out? She already unlocked this amp, though.
Excuse me. Oh.
Oh.
What? Isn't that right?
Is that?
I'm probably gonna end it here. I'll end up doing the next full moon tomorrow. Cause today I want to go to Tartarus, or I want to spend this night going to Tartarus.
Yes.
But I'm just gonna start out the stream here next time.
accepting a request? Very well. Good. I can set. Very well.
Alright, thank you guys for watching. Bye.